What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream or the replay. Oops, that probably messed up my audio. As the case may be, enjoy your stay. We got plenty to see, and it's right, boys and girls, it is entirely free once you pay for it. This is ARK. Failure to Survive Evolved, where we starve all the dinos. Go get lots of things done. The saga continues, starting right now. What up, Han? How you doing? Second delete shark. What up, Lucas? And that's not something to be proud of. What up, Carl Wolf? How you doing? What up, Dean? Welcome back. How you guys doing? What are we doing? Weighing down spam Brontos, spam dinos. Where the hell did my tapping go? Oh, I never moved it, did I? Basically fixing the spam dinos still. I gotta get this done sometime or another. I mean, look at this mess. Look at this mess. What up, Eagles? Oh wait, now it wants to get in the right place? Alright, fine. We'll jump back on the Bronto. Let it move around. That's where I want it. Alright. See if we can get in there and tell it to stop before it moves away. Alright, good. Whoa. What are you doing? Stop. Oh, you're still following. No, still good. It's a good spot. I'm not talking at the moment, Lightning. I mean, I don't know what to say to eat up my boy, you know? I'm surprised you didn't hear me humming. Eat up my boy, me. Oh, what up, my boy? Okay, oh my gosh, that autocorrect was great. Holy shit, it makes perfect sense now. Yep. I didn't know what the hell to say. I'm like, okay. Now it all makes sense. My goodness, that's hilarious. What official server you on? Oh, okay, let me teach everybody a lesson while we're sitting here talking about it. Alright, everybody, this is how you avoid stream snipers right here. Not saying Ezra is one. He totally is. He is one. But here's how you avoid stream snipers. No. No, Ezra. Bad. Bad. No. No. No.
Come on.
Hey, what's up? Pretty good.
It's good. Y'all getting any rain up there?
A little bit of rain. Alright, everybody, I gotta put up the BRB screen real quick. I'm transferring to our other server. That's right, Ezra. There we go. Oh yeah, no, I agree 100%, Ezra. It's way, I mean, it's not so much easier. There's a whole lot more action, a whole lot more PvP, a whole lot more of all that, but it is way more fun. Oh, someone let my bridge fall. What? What a pain in my ass.
Yeah, just saying it.
What?
Lou took off early this morning. She needed some sleep. Where she's farming gunpowder and all that. So if anybody starts getting an attitude saying y'all don't have any gunpowder, just tell them to fuck off.
What do you mean?
Lou was tired.
Yeah, I know that. She sent me a message.
You're standing out. Nobody bitches about it.
Blech. Oh, what? I lived? Wasn't supposed to survive that.
So, when will you more than likely stop streaming ARK?
What?
When will you more than likely stop streaming ARK?
Why?
Just that.
Maybe when Fallout 76 comes out, but I'll probably still play it some then too.
Okay. Just curious.
There's a lot of things in your tribe, right?
Yeah.
It just messes with you. There's somebody with like the Slab King name.
No, that's him. I'm re-inviting his main character into the tribe.
Yeah. Okay, well, if you guys want to come down to the red zone, I got a 135 Reaper trap.
I'll let him know.
Because I could use some help. If you guys can keep it rendered, I can go on my brother's account as well and get impregnated on it. That's kind of my idea. That's the game plan.
I'm not sure if we have time for that. Give me a second. I'll check and see if he can stay and render it for you. I don't know what he's planning on doing.
I mean, even if he's like, you know, doesn't want one, I would appreciate the help because I need someone to keep it rendered.
I'm asking him right now. He can't be on voice at the moment. Or, I mean, technically he could, but we wouldn't even be able to talk right now.
Gotcha. You streaming?
Yes. We are live right now.
I'm just feeling my trick. Got down higher primitive side on my 190 got under mesh.
Ooh. You guys are still
Yeah, I
getting
had a
meshed?
I was just like, I was trying to get a 150 Reaper load back to this trap. And it just got on top of me, C-spun me, pushed me through the ground, Drake died.
Oh,
That
that does suck. That's lame as hell.
Oh, hopefully it's trying and stuff.
Well, aside from that, I'm doing good. You know what I mean? It's just, that was rough.
There we go. Any aberration tips, Ezra? I mean, I'm kind of a noob to ab, if I'm being 100% honest. I'm just learning things as I go. But son of a bitch, it's the second fucking time I fell in that dumbass hole.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what a pain
Hey,
in the
Mark,
fucking
you
ass.
doing dodge holes?
No shit. See, third time for charm, hopefully.
I don't know what it is with rain, but it just makes you tired.
Yeah, a little.
This whole day today, I've done nothing but try to sleep.
Oh, rip. He spawned in the same bed I did.
You know, one of my buddies used to do that one night. One of my buddies, every single time we go into a dungeon in ARK, he would lay down a bed and a chest full of stuff he'd use in that dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
He'd call them pedestals. Yeah,
Pedestals?
pedestals. Yeah. It's a play on words. Bed, pedestal.
I don't get it.
He would put a bed on a piece of flooring, sleep in it, and then he would respawn in the bed, grab the stuff from the chest, and continue on in the dungeon. Yeah. And it seemed to work pretty well for him, but...
Do you know how to get high levels in single player? I started an Aberration single player. I mean, they're pretty rare in Aberration. Ooh, nope. Okay, good.
Hope you get lucky.
And one trick that you can use is just kill everything that shares that same spawn point, and then just let them respawn. Leave render, let them respawn.
Yeah.
That's typically what you have to do for most things. Like, for example, if you're trying to get a high level megalo, kill all the carnos and all the megalos you have in that area, because they share a spawn point. Stuff like that. Just really depends on what you're trying to get.
How's your babies on Rag doing? They're doing pretty good. They're all juvenile. Probably need to do another meat run soon.
What are you guys raising, gigas?
Yeah, Gigas, Quetzals, and Uties at the moment.
Oh. Got a long raise ahead of you.
Yep. Since someone accidentally hatched Gigas and no one was there to claim them at the time, I claimed all of them, kept the good ones, and then I was like, well, I'm already doing Gigas, might as well, you know. Then I tossed down a bunch of Quetzal eggs. I got like 7 extra Quetzals and a few Uties down as well.
Right.
I mean, as long as you're doing a Giga, you might as well go all out. It's already going to be a long-ass
Yeah.
race, a week long.
True. How many imprints total is it for Gigas on here? It's got to be what, like 6% per imprint or something?
6%.
2x makes sense. I need gas balls. I'm repairing my has. I'm keeping this rendered, right? Having somebody else keep that rendered while I run back to base. Because I want to get it on my brother's account too.
Alright, I'll see if Alright, see if we can help you.
I got another guy there rendering it. I was
Okay.
yeah, so if you guys don't want one, that's cool. I got somebody else to help me.
Good deal. Appreciate the offer. We're cloning a bunch of
Nice.
Reapers over there on Rag right now.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's a good level. I don't know how the health is. I didn't really look. The melee's decent though. Did a lot of damage.
What's
I
my
got
favorite
mine.
map? My favorite map is Ragnarok. What were you saying?
I was just saying that I got mine at least. I'm just trying to get my brother one. One second.
Mm-hmm. Why do I play with a cheating mesher? I don't, Bob. Someone's flying around here on a rock trick. You obviously don't know Slav King there, Bob. Anytime something gets under someone's skin, of course he's gonna pretend to be that. He's a bit of an irritating character, but he don't mesh. That said, he probably knows a mesher, but most people do. To CWLDAYS, thank you for... What the hell is that supposed to mean, actually? Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, man. You rock. What the hell is that name supposed to mean? I look like a derpy freaking unicorn. CNG and Flack have pictures and video of some kid named Winky Face, or maybe Ninja, under the mesh. They don't have Slog King under the mesh. I've seen the screenshots. Many people have. And frankly, I hope whoever was there gets banned. Cheating is abhorrent. It's stupid shit, man. Maybe this sounds douchey or whatever, but I really hope that Winky kid, because I know that guy's a mesher, I hope he gets banned. This looks painful. Looks like I'm trying to limbo under the freaking pearly gates of heaven or some crap. Oh! But you're absolutely right, Bob. Meshing is a despicable, nasty playstyle, and it absolutely has no place in official. I think that's lame as hell. It has no place, period. Waiting on a transfer timer. That's all, Eagles. We got 3 minutes left. Yeah, Lightning. But I don't keep it on for the simple fact that this game already takes a lot of processing on the PC anyway, so I don't want to have the webcam going as well. Gotta swap back to home server, everybody. That'll help. Getting a little bit of metal done. Alright, seen a little bit, Eagle. Alright. Welcome back, Eagles. What up, Cuddles? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Today might be the day that I get done with all this damn Bronto spam. Bronto and Kentro spam. So excited! It'd be good to be done with this. That's a pretty good spot. I'm glad to hear you're having a good day, Cuddles. No, I don't have a mammoth named Manfred. That's not a bad idea. Might do that. What is that alarm for? Oh, attention. I think I've still got about 10 minutes. I'll set up a real quick 10-minute alarm. Give me time to go get a little bit of wood since I just got here. You ready for night nights?
Yeah.
You ready for sleep?
Sleep.
Ready for bed? Alright, give me a hug. I love you. Say night night, everybody. Alright.
Hi, Hub.
Hey! How you doing, Sedena?
What's up? Good, and you?
I'm doing pretty good.
I'm good.
That's good, it's good. Just out here doing a little farming, continuing to work on the spam dinos. I got all the towers on one grid last night. I think you were here for most of that.
For like the whole day, I've been waiting for like notification when you would come on, and I got nothing. I'm so sad.
Oh, what? Why?
Honestly, I don't know.
Huh.
Oh, that's pretty cute.
What up, Daniel?
Coming in to join you. Need to
Good.
keep reputation. Can't be leaving you on your own. Had a busy day though. I apologize.
No worries, man.
What's on the agenda?
Wood for charcoal, bullets, bullets, bullets. You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, bro.
I'm also fixing the spam brontos. Wait, is that RG attacking my Quetzal? One thing you definitely need to be doing is, if you're gonna be good and active, make sure that you're getting a bunch of dinos laid down and start a giant hatching session so that way you can get imprinted dinos. You need rhinos, paracers for soaking, stegos for soaking, trikes for soaking, theories for damage if you want to do theories, rhinos for bosses. I think I already said that, a giga. I mean, you gotta get your round of dinos.
I don't mind doing that.
Yeah, something needs to be done. We could always use meat runs and berry runs too, because we got a bunch of things going.
Okay. Get on to that.
The 10-second delay is annoying.
Oh yeah? Are you watching on or listening on both ends?
Well, I'm watching and talking to you, so it's kind of like the delay kind of gets annoying.
Because we're talking now and then talking back to the screen.
Yeah.
All I've got to say is one thing, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Game of Thrones.
When is it coming?
I don't know, February and March.
Of next year? Okay, of 2019?
Yeah, but wow.
Oh yeah. This is your first time ever watching through it?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's a great show. Definitely one of my favorites. Like, I used to love Walking Dead, and I still like it, but Game of Thrones came out, man. Walking Dead, what's that, right? Game of Thrones is pretty wicked.
Yeah, I don't know about that Walking Dead malarkey.
I liked it a lot.
Something about zombies, it's just been overdone, hasn't it?
A little, but I like it. It has the same feel as as Game of Thrones. Like, people straight up die in it. You know, it's just part of, like... I mean, I hate to say it's nice, but it's sort of nice, you know.
And sub it. Just in case. Is it, yeah? Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
You blessed you, Mark. Everybody in the room has to be quiet from streams.
What?
Everyone has been shushed to silence.
Oh,
The subtitles that come on the TV.
I appreciate that.
I know.
Keeps that background noise from being rough. Ah, you're logging on. Prepare for the good 2-minute loading in the base. Oh shit, the teleporter is not here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, I'll never make it, I'll never make it. Okay, I made it to Shade. Woo.
Hey, Haza and Hub, you need food.
I'm alright for the moment. I'll need food pretty soon. We're over here cloning Reapers all day long, boys. All day long, cloning Reapers.
Be careful when cloning stuff, you can end up losing it.
How so?
Well, I've heard like when you like clone something or dino, sometimes you can end up losing it.
Well, we got
Well, that's what I've heard
about
so
4
far.
clones of it so far, so if we end up losing it, we'll just clone a clone.
A Reaper armor.
Yep. That's what we're going for. Reapers are pretty fancy, man. Pretty fancy.
Pretty faint.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you do that voice, I'll do the British one. Pretty posh, I would say. Quite posh.
Alright, Giga wants a
Oh,
color.
hang on, I remember. Hello,
What?
Serena. I think I've met you in stream before. I think so. Not sure. I recognise the name either way.
Serena Samurai? Yeah, you met her on stream before. She watches a lot.
All I heard was background.
I was here yesterday.
Oh yeah, he wasn't here for that stream yesterday though.
Long time before that, my dear. Right, 1 second, I'm just making proficiencies for the long journey ahead of me. Trying to, may I partake in using a tiny bit of your proficiency set?
So what all wants What's up?
That should be a meme. No, I've just turned around and my mate sat reading his book while his cat's on his lap while he's stroking it. I said that should be a fucking meme.
Oh, yeah.
As he sits upon one's chair and strokes his pussy cat. Evil red-headed demon.
I never cared for much for physics, Eagle.
Where the hell did the Giga go? Oh, the Giga ain't following me yet.
The night is
The fourth
dark and
dimension
full of
in
light.
physics is time. You got the X, Y, Z axis, and then the fourth dimension is time.
Well, okay, Grand Professor. Yeah. And there I was, just thinking you were a gamer.
That's a different axis. It's a chronological axis.
Whoa,
That-
calm down. Stop it. You're gonna overwhelm me with all this smart talk.
I liked physics.
We never took it in school, it was called science.
Well, I had that too in biology and chemistry.
No, it was all just science. For me.
Now the fifth dimension is a spatial dimension. That one's theoretic.
Kefka down. calm down, seriously, mate. So I'm gonna have to get out a notepad and then you're just gonna lose me on ARK again.
Don't do that.
Well, yeah. You're gonna cause me to play your game while you play your game somehow. Whoa, speaking of which, if you had to call your base anything, what would you call it? Seeing as though, like, Game of Thrones is going on in the background. Because we've got an Ironborn, we've got a Winterfell.
Hang on one second.
Yeah, I thought I lost you. This is the scariest thing on the planet.
You guys are just hurting my brain. Just stop. Just stop.
Why? I don't want to be hurting your brain, sorry. My apologies. Whoa.
It's all good.
I was about to go Scatman on your ass then, Simon. Well, you asked that creepy job, but start running around the house singing Scatman as loud as I could because neighbours are annoying. Right, I will be ready to play it now. I think I'm gonna start with some imprints. Oh, the base is so annoying. That is scary. Remind me not to wind you up anymore, Mark.
What do you mean?
You've got a pack of readers.
Oh.
All you'd have to do is like aggressive, out the clan. Quiet down.
Oh, anywhere in either one of our bases out the clan's immediate death to turrets anyway.
You've got some pretty wyverns.
Yeah. Oh, Quetzal, don't be stupid. Come on. I need to start next imprint. And you're over here being dumb, getting stuck up on glowtails.
I'm trying to find my way around this base, so I mean, look.
What's my favorite physics subject? I don't know, man. You realize how many years it's been since I went to school? I like physics because it's that bridge between raw knowledge and intelligence and common sense. Physics is what starts to explain the things that you grow up knowing all your life, gravity, etc., how things work, fulcrums and why, you know, pushing on something causes an equal but opposite reaction, blah blah blah, the whole bit. Stuff you grew up knowing, but you didn't know why it happened that way, and the physics is what begins to explain that. So it's the bridge between raw information and common knowledge, common sense.
Again, I'm gonna break out my notepad.
There wasn't anything really physics related, it was more
It is more of the
sociology right there. It's more reasoning as to why I like it. Oh, finally some cuddles. Nothing wanted some damn cuddles. Now some of these guys are wanting cuddles, that's good. Nice, a lot of them want cuddles.
Right, so your
Yes,
eggs are in the fridge, I'm guessing.
Yeah, all these fertilized egg fridges.
Yeah, you're alright saying that. Is it the ones that are lit up by all the lights by the chargers?
No. It's the ones that the sheeps are on.
This base is so big, mate.
Yeah.
Like, the one that the sheeps are on.
true.
Okay, so I found it. Right,
Yep.
the ones that sheeps are on. I
The
found.
first 5 on the top, starting from the left, and like the bottom 2 on the left. If you hover over it, it says fert eggs for any of the eggs that have, or fridges that have fert eggs.
Yep. Are you bothered about which one I use?
Mm-mm. Pick whatever.
Okay.
But you've already got wyverns, so unless you're planning on getting milk on your own, I wouldn't be doing wyverns at the moment.
Nope. You know how strenuous that is.
It's pretty easy, but it takes doing it a few times before you figure it out. And be ready to sit around and feed them as well. Like if you're gonna do a giga, that is a 14-hour hand feeding time frame before it goes juvenile and can start eating from troughs.
Right, well, first I'm doing a tech race. And I've done a couple of these, so I think I'm alright.
Yeah, tech race is not too bad. I highly suggest, before you hatch it, pick whatever you want to hatch, hold them in your inventory, and then drop them all about the same time. So that way you're not, 8 hours for this one for attention, 7.5 hours for this one, 6 hours for this one, 4 hours for that one. Just keeping all on an 8-hour timer like mine. I just ran through and did attention to all the dinos at once. Now I know I'm good for about 8 hours. So that means I can sleep and whatnot, I ain't gotta be waking up every half hour to give some dino attention.
What does a rock drake mean?
It's worse than a wyvern. I wouldn't do that one just yet.
Nameless than
Yep.
You can't get it over here, can you?
Nope.
I mean, transportation.
You actually can transport it, yes.
Just in how?
You
I
trans.
thought it was
That's the only tribute that you can transfer with. That and I think wyvern milk.
that isn't it.
What up, Serena? ARK is love. That's right, dudes. Yeah, those are the only two. Alright, now to get back to fixing the spam dinos. I just gave all my babies
Right, you
attention.
go.
At this rate, I'm just going to take one of every egg, except for one.
That's fine.
Would you advise a you to?
Yeah, you can do a UD. It's a longer raise, but it's not longer than a Giga. Giga's the longest one, 7 days.
I'm not doing a giga yet.
Alright.
Not until I've got time. Proper time.
UDs and Quetzals also take a decent while. Not like 10 hours, mind you, but like 6 or 8 hours of hand feeding. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to bring the mammoth down there.
I've just figured, why have you got just a sole empty fridge? Like it's just empty.
Because we do so much breeding that becomes a egg fridge sometimes.
I want a Microraptor, they're cool as fuck.
It's fun. Whatever you want to hatch, just try your best to get it as imprinted as you can, and don't let it die from starvation. Unless you happen to get one that's absolutely trash. Like if you get one of our old...
I don't know about that, so yeah.
Well, I can help you as far as some of the primary dinos go. Like if you end up with Rex with some of our old stats, I'll let you know. Kill it, eat its body, and cook its meat, then move it into another Rex.
Savage.
What up, Noelia? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué pasa?
Hola, Noelia.
Whoa. I don't know what else I want to have at the time of which I have.
Hey, Casey.
What up, Casey? How you doing?
Right, so just a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
What is the preferred preference of food? I know what a tech race is, of course. It's like
Meat.
those berries, isn't it?
Yeah.
And a
Berries or
Microraptor
crops?
being meat.
I think Microraptors is meat. but I don't know. Like they'll eat rare flowers, but I don't know. We need more rare flowers actually.
Well, welcome to the stream, KC. Hope you like it.
Yeah, welcome, brother. Right now you're watching some base nanny stuff and a bunch of babies being raised. But hopefully maybe someone will come in here and try to ruffle our feathers a little bit, get a little bit of PvP in here, you know. There we go, another Kintro added to spam.
I can come up and punch him at first, that's not a problem.
No, that's not real PvP. I'm looking for enemy players. But I'm also trying to get a bunch of grinding, you know, some of the normal stuff done. And we got a raid we're gonna be most likely doing tomorrow, so hey.
Right, so I might have to go get rare flowers then.
They'll eat meat or berries, I just don't know which one, so when you get the Microraptor out, give it a little bit of both. Like one or two of each and find out which one it eats first.
Microraptors eat meat.
Thank you. I've always just given them rare flowers, but we're super low on those right now. What's up, Ivan?
There's only one thing that eats berries. That's
Stegos, Paracers, but you wouldn't have a Paracer ready to go yet.
Hello, Evan. Welcome to the stream.
Yvonne, what's going on? Oh, you see what I did there?
yes, we detected it. It's just been bought. Now I seem to have lost it.
Look for the little red pings.
Lol.
It seems to have disappeared through your floor, so.
What'd you hatch?
Tiny fucking.
That's over here. I just saw
is
it.
that your thing that are blowing up?
There it is. Here it is. Oh, just lost it. Microraptors are a real bitch. It's over here near the tech trough somewhere. Oh, there. Yep.
Can you stop? Yeah. You're vibrating the floor.
That's not me, it's him. It's Stop King.
Right, come here, you little shit. You're well annoying.
Yeah, no, they're tiny. It's right there. Oh, I had it. I can imprint on it, but I'm waiting for you to get it. Oh.
I found it, right. Hang on. Stop. Please. Stop.
You got it!
Got it. Yeah.
It's so cute. It's running away.
They are cute.
It's running again.
No. Remember the delay. Oh wow, our Microraptors actually have pretty decent stats.
Are you doing the behavior as listed?
No, I'm leaving all that to you.
Yep.
KC, thanks for... Oops, son of a booger, I just accidentally minimized the game. Sorry about that, everybody. Thanks for subscribing, KC, man, you rock! Man, I keep on accidentally minimizing. There we go.
Stop.
They are cute.
I need to go get some meat.
Yeah. Is this a bird? No, this is a Microraptor. I mean, they're a reptile, but they do have feathers. They can sit on your shoulder and they can attack and dismount people. Remember to feed it soon, because it's getting hungry fast.
I'm looking. Don't know where all your meat.
You're in the right spot, but Slob King just did a meat run, so come over here to the trough quetz over here, in front of all the baby quetzals. That's the quetzal all the troughs, so he's full. It's full of meat, and something else just hatched.
As long as he needs to, Eagle.
One of your stegos hatched. 280, wow. That ought to be a decent one. Here's hoping it's a mutation.
I don't know what an imprint would be.
Oh, nice. That's got the 8,000 health. You got an HP mutation on it. Well, I mean, you got the HP mutation on this one, I should say.
I stopped following.
Yeah, you didn't tell it to stop wandering.
Yeah, they did. Order enable following. Enable wandering.
No, you want to disable wandering.
It says, if I click it, it says.
Bye,
Oh.
Casey. Thanks for
Then,
joining.
yeah, you gotta tell it to stop one more time after that. After you disable the wandering, otherwise it won't ever stop. Now it won't. Tech Rex is up. Let's see what stats we got here. Rip old breed line.
Shoot it.
Don't shoot it, but stab it. Pick,
I will
pick
do
yourself
when
out a
I'm
new one unless you really just want it.
You can-
It's 400 health points less than our top line. It's got the right melee though. It might be
You've
1
got-
point less.
If you've got a weapon on you,
I think.
I just need to get some.
I don't want to shoot a flamethrower in the area of the rest of the babies though. Let me go grab a spear.
Wow, this room is ridiculous. Your base hates me.
Yeah, no, even my computer chokes a little on the base.
Mark,
What?
Daniel's a sausage.
Shut up, you sweaty phalangopod.
Philanthropod.
A phalangopod is a finger, is a sweaty
Oh,
finger.
phalangopod. I thought you said philanthropod. I'm like, what?
No. Right,
He
you
don't
said
know
there's
what he's
meat on
talking
the
about.
plate. Shut up, boy.
Bye, Eagle.
See you later, Eagle.
Who brought you into this neck of woods anyway, mouth?
He's allowed to be here
It's like-
anytime he wants.
It's like,
Right.
who?
Bro, Mark.
Where did the
No.
Rex go? You've still got that
Oh,
Rex
no,
following you
I'm
around. Shit.
I'm trying to find meat for everything. You said the
Go into
clips,
the
I
truck.
looked on the clips. There's no food.
No food at all on it?
Trough clips use me, no. They're all empty.
Oh yeah, you already. Then take some out of the tech troughs. That's fine.
So,
I mean, if you ever got to, then you got to. That's the way it works.
No, I was gonna ask you real quick. What is? Well, not what is. What do baby glowtails eat as they're getting
Meat.
bigger? Just berries?
Meat
Regular
and
meat.
seeds. But don't feed them seeds because that only gives them like 1 food back. So meat.
Okay.
did you
Okay.
deal with a Rex, yeah?
I'm dealing with it. Get yourself out a new one.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to ask.
Fair enough.
Probably. I don't know if we're fixing to try to do the boss or what. I ain't got but 4 people on. So.
That's. I mean, we do it with 3 or 4. 300 prime meat from that Rex. I'll take it. In fact, that slot capped the damn mouse chops. Holy crap.
But all right. I'll catch you in a bit.
See you in a little bit, brother.
Yeah, we're only playing with Papa. Our sense of humor.
Yeah, it's all good.
He's a little shit, but I love him.
Let me go get some fuel because these things are low.
I am going to be on babysitting duty.
Yeah, you will for a little bit anyway.
Water.
Yep, thank you.
You alright to come check this tech in about a minute, bud?
Yeah.
Thank you. I need to learn how to do that stuff, but every time I've asked questions, it said to go to this website.
Well, no, this one's a breeding app is what he's talking about probably, but
That's the one.
but basically, I mean, all you really got to do is just learn what our top stats are, and then, I mean, that just takes a little bit of memorization. After you get it, then you'll know it, and then it takes. I mean, it's overwhelming at first because you're just now getting here, but it won't take long. You'll have the hang of it all.
I hope so.
I'm confident in you.
You
But
know
if you
me.
got to, slam down the numbers on a notepad when I give them to you, when we find the right ones. That way, you know, it doesn't become a constant thing.
Oh yeah.
Is that
if
all
you
the
don't
meat?
mind.
Yeah. So, Tech Rexes, what you're looking for is our melee stat, which I believe is either one.
Hang on. You never told me I need my notepad now, Cock.
Oh, grab it.
1 second.
Ooh, 272. Claim that little booger. This might be the one. Let's see. Yep, there it is. 12k HP, 432 melee. Keep it alive.
I was gonna say you're gonna have to give me a solid minute when you're telling me this stuff, so if it's alright later on once I've got these up to.
Well,
I'm not sure what.
write down
percentage
his
it is,
stats,
so-
because that's the max stats right there. That's a perfect Tech Rex from what we got on our line. So
I
right
was
there,
gonna
stats
say,
down.
Isn't it like 10% before it starts eating on its own for a Rex?
Yes. Well, for everything.
Alright, that's good.
You gotta get them each thing up to 10%. You gotta hand feed it till 10%. But certain dinos take longer to get there and take a lot more meat to get there. For example, like a Giga, they eat a crap ton of meat, and it takes 14 hours until they hit 10%.
These Microraptors' preferred food, are you sure it's just meat? They eat very slow.
Yeah, they eat very slow because they're easy to raise. But you do have to keep an eye on them because they, you know, you don't want them to starve. Things like otters and things like, what's another one that starves stupid easy? Otters and glowtails, that's a really bad one. They starve super easy. Those are annoying to raise. Kentros, they're annoying. Gigas are super annoying. They'll starve so fast it ain't
tell
funny.
me about it. I know about Gigas.
Yep, they're 7-day long raise.
Yup.
I stayed up with these 3 gigas over here last night because someone accidentally hatched them. I wasn't planning on doing that, but since I was already taking care of gigas, I decided, because that's one of the longest 3 dinos in the game. Gigas, mosasaurs, and squids all take a week long. So I was like, well shit, I'm already doing the longest one, I might as well get the second and third longest ones up in here, and I grabbed Quetzal and Udi eggs.
I was gonna say, you're gonna be here to get this Giga egg done.
You poor thing.
Yeah, I'll be here for that, getting that giga egg. I've already got it on the timer, and it's not alone. There's like another 10 or so giga eggs on the second floor. I always keep one down here just to remind me that they're up there, but I incubate those upstairs at our other hatchery. Now, stegos eat pretty quick, so I don't know where you got your stego. You do want to probably set them all kind of near each other.
They are. Don't worry, I'm looking between them.
Well, I mean, you don't want to keep them near the fridges either, because then they're in the way of the actual hatchery. So you want to pull them off. And here's a tip for you. When you're done with them, make sure they're inside this yellow line. Now, there's pieces of this yellow line missing. Follow me real quick.
Alright, it's finding you. There's
Yep.
loads of names.
Yep. Oh, this will help your computer a lot. Hit your end key right below your home key on your keyboard.
Wow.
Now, only the dinos that are close to you will show the names.
wait. Where's the end key?
Alright. You know where you got insert and delete?
Yeah.
It's right there.
Yeah, found it.
Page up and
Oh.
page down.
Got it.
That'll help your frames a lot in the space.
Right, where is your ass?
I'm right behind you.
There you are. There we go.
What is this, honey?
Lemon. and lemon and salt.
What is it, chickpeas? No, pretty good. Alright, when you're raising them, the big thing is you want to make sure you park them inside this yellow line that I'm running on now.
Okay.
And you will notice some pieces, like this big corner right here is missing. Because when we got meshed, this got destroyed. But you can basically just gauge where it's at based on where the yellow line starts back up over here. Later I might repaint it. But that's the range of the troughs. So you want to make sure it's inside the yellow line. Okay.
Come on, you.
Why are you taking it out of the yellow line?
I'm not.
You don't want it on the yellow line. Because then...
No, I'm walking that far, so he's out of the way.
Oh, I'd put him a little closer though, about where the Quetzal's at now. Or even over here on this side. Because the other thing you got to consider.
Bro. He's just massive, isn't he? It's just
Oh, you still left him on Wonder, I think.
I'll kill you, you little shit.
Because the other thing you have to consider is the yellow lines is the range of the tech troughs, but if you have it right on the corner or on the edge of the yellow line, then it's going to be in range of less of the tech troughs.
Right.
So when it drains one,
Come on. I'll stop you there.
if you really want a really nice spot for it, I mean that's fine. However you want to do it, actually, you'll get the hang of it.
I know, but I'm just putting them somewhere where I know where they are until I need to move them to put them near the tech shop.
Okay, that works.
You're not orange. Come on, Flappy Bird. You're too quick, mate. You shouldn't be able to fly that fast at your age.
Those things are annoyingly fast.
Wow, you're too quick for your own little dude. Ooh. You were that quick, you almost made me destroy part of the base. Done.
I'm gonna whip it ever so slightly closer to your Rex because this thing's tiny enough that it's hard to see. Oh, you didn't tell it to stop following you. It's back on you again.
Oh my days. Where are you? I've been looking.
They might have got stuck on another dino. No. They probably got stuck on the glowtails or something.
Oh, I've been here 5 minutes now. Oh. Enable following. Come on.
I can't find your Microraptor. There it is. I found it.
Okay. I see what you mean by there, but not. Them glow tails are amazing.
It's
Alright.
so quiet on chat.
It is. What's up, Ivan? I'll see you later, brother. Alright. Tiny is sitting right next to your Rex now. Stegos are super slow. Not as bad as Brontos, though.
Brontos are a bit
Here.
cheeky, but
I'll teach you a little tip to this, too. Want him fade faster? Whip his little ass.
I hear a song coming.
A song?
Whip it. Whip it good. You know you should.
I am getting sick of this. He's not even wandering, so just stay still. It's alright.
When you go to move them a little later, you will want to make sure they've got a little bit of room so they don't grow into each other.
Oh, believe me, I know.
Alright, I'm gonna get back to working on the spam dinos. You're
You
on
need it now.
baby nanny.
If you need anything, give us a shout. There.
No worries, you got babies to take care of.
I ain't got my baby. What colour of that? Hey, Papa. I like the fact you've got your Rex's purple, by the way.
Hello, Jurassic. Welcome to the stream.
What up, Jurassic 101? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice. I like the blue and the green variants better because I'm not a giant fan of purple. But the purple just happened to be the mutation that's the best right now.
I like purple because I know it's purple, because to me it's not purple. No, purple's never like purple. More like a pink to me. It does, doesn't it? Looks pink.
Well, that might be the pink variant.
I hope so. Yeah. Baby smiley.
Now to wait for all the spam to load in.
Enjoy.
Oh yeah, rendering and de-rendering spam. There we go.
Obviously, I fucking lied it, man. Come on.
What's up?
Oh no, I was talking to someone in here. My bad, I should make you aware, really.
No worries.
Oh, did I tell you about that game called Hellblade?
Vaguely?
Yeah. It's blowing my head to bits. Like, legit. I'd quite happily share my library, with you just so you can play that game.
At the moment, I stay pretty busy with ARK.
I know, but it'd mess your brain up, man. I'm telling you.
My brain's messed up enough as it is.
Oh boy, this is like, it's madness, absolute madness.
Oh, I fell off onto the wrong side of the spam. There. So how you doing, Jurassic?
that went down quickly. Excuses.
Got the tribe of Lexiconic joining in with the hail drink. Yes.
Why do you have to be so aggressive, Mark?
It's fun.
It's not.
It is.
It's not.
It keeps a bunch of bobs off the server.
But it doesn't stop them, does it?
It helps too.
Oh, I want.
Daggum, this Kentro has a bunch of weight. I mean, that's good and bad. It's good for raising, but bad for weighing them down. Freaking 1,200 weight on a damn Kentro.
Fun.
It's like 2,400 freaking wood I gotta weigh it down with. Right there, it's weighed down. Now I can set it up.
Yeah, you can't even whinge, man. It took you that long to whinge and that long to sort it.
Hmm?
Well, whinge being the wrong one. That's what I was saying you were like, it's bloody control. I mean, it's good weight, but it's also bad for weighing them down. Within saying that and then taking a breath, it will weigh it down.
Well, I'd already been weighing it down before.
Flaming.
Alright, time to go get another Kentro. Harry's having fun in Global. I'll be right back, everybody. Give me 1 second to grab a drink.
Would you put the kettle on and I will make the booze? I'll just get booze. I would ask Simon, but look at him. Cabot. It were him. That's where it all went. Look at him. See, he doesn't even care if he fucking knows it as well. It isn't it?
No.
Bullshit, lad. Look at that. No, I believe you, right? Because I know you want to do that, but look at me and tell me that I can't say that.
I could be,
Say it with Keaton. No, don't put the.
I'm not gonna say one way or the other. I don't know. You know, I'm not honestly playing and you're right there.
Yeah. Always Keaton.
I'm saying it, I'm not saying it.
Well, I'm saying it is. Ain't gonna have to defend him when it's you. Oi.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying I don't know who you play on.
Well, I'm looking at him, mate, and I'm looking at you, and we're gonna both turn around and look at him, and you're gonna see what I mean.
I'm talking bait. Absolutely.
I'm not, that's why I'm whinging. Because you're both a set of dicks, man. I'm gonna blame you both. Both. Carry on. You both just tanned the remainder of what I've scrabbaged together. I hope you feel good about it. We'll see who's laughing. I will remember this until the day I die.
Hello, Rum Shaker.
Alright, I'm back. Hey, Daniel, could you help me out real quick? What's up, Rump? Welcome to the stream.
Welcome back.
Thank you kindly. You there, Daniel? Oh, damn. Alright. So, new plan. I gotta relog. I'll be right back, everybody. Hopefully that'll glitch me out of the place where I'm stuck. There we go, it worked. Alright, what was I doing here? Probably getting ready to drag over another Kentro.
Yes, you were.
Ah, good. Sorry if I seem quiet to anybody. At the moment, I'm chomping on some taco salad my wife made me. It's delicious.
Yummy.
Heck yeah. But I don't want to be chomping that in your ears because it's crunchy.
Of course it's crunchy, it's tacos.
Hell yeah. It's the good stuff. Twitch Flames, you do a raid. If you only come here to see the raids and that kind of nonsense, then you don't need to be looking at streams, you need to be looking at ARK videos. Because they clip out all the actual gameplay that leads up to the raids and just show the raids. I mean, sorry to say, but that's just how it works. Dang it, Kentro, get up under there. Get where you're supposed to go, big boy. Oh, that's not bad. I'll do that. There.
How's your afternoon been so far, Hub?
Pretty good, pretty good. How about yours?
Pretty good as well.
That's good. Session man?
Hello,
What do you mean,
Daquan?
Daquan?
How are ya?
Loading down some Kentros. I dare someone to try to meat run these Brontos. There we go. Alright, I'm almost done with Kentros for now. I'm gonna see if I can't get a couple more right in this little hole. What up, Flyboy? How you holding up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Well, that Quetzal platform bugged out pretty good.
My mom's always telling me every time I play it, like, why do you put that saddle on? And that's like an abuse these animals. Like, that's what they're made for.
Mm-hmm. Video game logic, Mom. Come on. The dinos love it. It protects them. I'm doing good, Flyboy. How about you, brother? Heck yeah, man. School and grades are both pretty important. Oop. Okay, my game just crashed. Still doing Kentro's Lightning. Almost done with them, though. Hate to say it, but I gotta give you guys the BRB screen again real quick so I can get back in.
Hey, Lightning. Dan, you so quiet.
Who is?
Daniel.
Is he talking?
No, I don't hear him at all.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. Alright, there we go. Now I'm back in. Thank you, Flyboy.
Good having you here.
Heck yeah, man. It certainly was.
You're gonna need food again, Hub.
Yeah, you're right. Pretty soon I will. Wait, where the hell did Kentro go? Oh, never mind. It's underneath the Quetzal. It's following me still. That's okay.
I mean, all the mutations I've seen so far that you've had are dead right gorgeous. I mean, they're all beautiful.
Some of them are pretty nice looking. That Kentro's being a pain. Okay, okay. It's alright, I can fix this. No, not where I want you. I want you on this corner. Well, you land right. Oh my god, the tappy don't want to land right at all. Strange. There we go. Alright, now that'll let him get under there. There we go, perfect. Spam doesn't seem like a whole lot, but it's a big difference when it comes to getting raided. Alright. Where's the Kentro that's following the tappy? Actually, that's a good spot for you. I'll leave you right there. If a Giga comes up to bite any one of our Brontos, it's going to be an instant enrage. And that's what all these Kentros are here for. Welcome to Ragnarok, everybody.
I have to return to work tomorrow.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Oh no.
We will be with you in spirit.
I know. I just want to hide under a rock. Just be like, screw it.
I feel you. I wish I knew the right answers to tell you.
It's all good.
It's certainly nice having you over here in the voice chat, though.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, it's no problem.
Alright, we're almost done with the Kentros, boys and girls. We're gonna manage to get them all into the spam, which is great. Little things like this, people don't realize just how much time and effort goes into these mundane pieces of the game. But this could be what makes or breaks a raid, because think about it. Maybe that guy who comes up, maybe they get through the wall, and then the guy running up on a Giga doesn't notice the Kentros, and this could be the time that he has that fat kit, or one of the times that Giga's maybe one of his main weapons in the raid. The second it bites down on one of them Brontos, boom, instant enrage. It kills him, And then we grab his kid, of course, right after we kill the Giga, and then boom, that's a huge portion of their raid gone right there. I mean, it's kind of an extreme example, but that could be the little straw that breaks a camel's back in the middle of a raid.
Hey! My bad, guys.
No worries. Hopefully Daniel gets back soon.
Yeah, hopefully.
Alrighty.
What happened? Oh.
What you mean?
Never mind. I was getting lag. Oh,
Oh.
never mind. So, everybody that is watching, how's everyone doing? How's everyone's been today? Let's get this conversation going. Let's keep it alive.
Nice, yeah. What was that dude's name? Void something or other? There it is. What is going on, Bear? Bear just said dies. He's on Twitch side of things. I don't think you see his message. But what's going on, brother?
Hey, guys. No, I don't said just the YouTube one.
So I don't have time to Tarkov with me right now. I'm the only one on kind of keeping an eye on things, Bear. Oh, Gollum's staring at me as I go by. Brown Hawk.
The other two should be here by now.
Hopefully, yeah. No, Blue said she's gonna be getting on kind of late and doing a cross between morning and evening shift, so she'll be getting on sometime around midnight to 2, according to her, my time. So it's East Coast. Same as your time, but she's still got a little while. Daniel should be coming back any minute now. Oh, someone just started a boss fight. Let's see who this is. Oh, okay. Papa Bear. Green Obby. Thank you, Bear. Yeah, when it's not like the day that we had that raid going, because we got raided, Bear, for 40 hours straight, right? Oh my gosh, that was a hell of some PvP. So anyway, when we aren't getting raided or dealing with some direct PvP, I try to keep some kind of tunes on.
Hey, stats.
Stats. Oh, wow. You got it, the message up before I even got it. What's up, Stats? Welcome to the stream. So let's go find this Bronto. Buy a white drop. Bum, 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 bum. Well, there's a Bronto. Someone said 14.5. That's 14K. That's still nice. Don't get me wrong. There's a Diplo. I think that's the one he's referring to, frankly.
What's up, Mark?
Hey, hey. How you holding up?
I'm doing, my man. Got my creeper leveled.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
We are streaming, for the record. Disclaimer and all that jazz.
Okay.
Still streaming, I should say. Someone just hit me up with the location of a Bronto with 14k HP pre-tamed.
What?
So I'm getting ready to knock it out and see how good it gets.
Yeah, do that, definitely. Hell, that's crazy.
That is a pretty decent starting point for sure.
Might have a 20k health Bronto. Might be.
Yep, that's kind of the hopes. I've got one right now, it's like 18.8 or something like that is its birth. But this has the potential to go higher than that.
We're working on Megaline right now. That's clean, 10.2k health, 440 melee.
Dang, that is a hell of a Megaloline.
Yeah, it's insane for 0-0 stats. Somebody was screen sharing it with me last night. I was losing my mind, dude. I would give unspeakable things for that Megaline.
Well, I mean, you're working on it though, right? So you guys have got it?
Yeah, we're working it. They're not. It's one of those deals, kind of like yours, where they're not supposed to trade it. You know?
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
I don't want to ask too much because I don't want you to have to give that kind of info on stream, so I wish you luck in getting it.
I can. Yeah, I might share it with you later, but
That would be wicked awesome. That is, especially clean, that's a hell of a lot better than our line.
yeah, it's crazy. I really want your guys' stamina roll though.
Did you get the stam?
Quite a bit better. No, we don't have it. Yours is like 1700 or something, right?
I think it's close to 1600, but It might be
We're
closer to
happy to make us
1700. Like I said, I don't. We've got good ones, but I don't keep them really exactly memorized because you know.
Yeah.
That's not
I
as.
think you guys have like 1770 stamp. I believe is what your guys hatched at the ones you gave me. But
Might
they
have
got
been
killed, so.
Oof. Well, if that is it, then I'll, you know, I can give you the stamina roll for the other rolls. That'd be perfectly fine for me.
Yeah. Because good old buddy Jack killed me, so.
Oh, rip. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Like right before you joined Cup Noodles too.
Yep.
So now you get to be
Literally
friends with
in
him.
minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I have to.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Not exactly friends
I'm
per
not
se, but
salty.
friendly anyway.
Right. I'm not salty about it, you know? They're a stronger tribe. I was a Bob. They came and wiped me. Like, it is what it is, you know?
That is exactly the way the game is played.
Yeah. Can't really get salty about that, so.
Yeah. That shows a bit of maturity right there, which is good, because there's a lot of people who would get salty about that kind of garbage.
It's the game. If you don't like it, go play PvE, right?
That's right. Let me introduce you to other fine titles such as Hello Kitty Island Adventures and Farmville.
Hey man, I love Farmville. Don't be knocking on my game. Come on now.
My wife was all about some Farmville early on, man. I ain't got.
Farmville's dope,
Oh man.
dude. I'll hop on some Farmville right now.
Yeah. Holy crap! This thing has 210 melee too with that health. So I mean, it could. I mean, 210's not gonna likely go over 360, which is I think what we got. But still, I mean, it's impressive considering the 14k wild HP.
Yeah, I'm really happy about our racers mainly. It's not as good as your guys' health, but they got like 420 base melee on them.
That is high. It's better than our melee, I believe. What health have you guys got? Because I mean, we got a 10.2 line we can trade it with.
Ours is a little better than that.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're sitting like not much. It's probably like 1 or 2 points is all. But why are there nameless spawning? I have a light pet on.
I noticed when I had my light pet, they would still occasionally pop out and occasionally run at me. I don't know. It's not like a
So
guarantee that they're
annoying.
not coming.
Just like spawning my crafting station with like 50 light pets on them.
I get the feeling, while this Bronto could give me good health, I get the feeling it's going to give me an ass health roll and sit right somewhere around what our current health is at. But you know, you'll never know until you try, and that's how you get the good lines. Is you just gotta take that chance every time. Eventually,
It's really
it'll pan
weird,
out.
Man. Like, is it
Well,
a
there's-
150?
No, it's a 140. But in fact, I have no luck with 150s. 135 and 140 and 145s are where all my stats come from. 150s always give me ass stats. It's just the curse of the 150. But I will say, like, oh, never mind. I just lost track of thought. Just disappeared as quick as it came. So I don't know what I'm gonna say. I guess.
Alright, fair enough. Well, when you figure it out, let me know.
Yeah. I'm hoping it'll come back to me because I had a point I was about to make, but I don't know what it is now.
Rip.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens too often. My train of thought does not make all the stations anymore, I'm telling you.
Yeah, so. But I tamed a 150 Ravager a little bit earlier today.
Oh, that's
Had
what I
a
was...
really good weight knocked out, but it only got like 4 points.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was about to say. The, there is an algorithm in place. I don't know if you're aware of it. Basically, for every wild point a dino has in something, it's that much less likely to put a point into it when it pops up. So if you get something with really high HP, the chances of it putting a lot of points into HP are that much lower, statistically speaking, because I mean, it's not perfect, but they sort of tries to equalize out. But for every wild point it has into it, it's that much less likely to put another point into it when popping up.
Are you sure? Where'd you get that source from? I'd be interested.
Noko, and he is, like I said, the freaking guru of this game. So I mean, that is in fact hearsay, but that's one of the few people I can take it. That's one of the few people I will take his word for it. Like, that is, he is highly accurate.
render.
No, I get it.
I've never heard that in all my years. I've been playing this game since it came out. I've never heard that before.
I get it.
So I'm just obviously a little skeptical, but
I mean, so was I, but I mean, it does sort of make sense, but there's always the chance that it'll roll high. But with as many things I've done, I sort of get the feeling that could be how it is, but at the same time, like, if it had come from anyone else, I'd have been like, yeah, well, whatever. But it came from Noko, and he is a very, very credible... Now, granted, this game is all about some, like, misinformation being passed around here and there and all over everywhere. But Noko was always an incredibly valuable source of information in this game. So, I mean, I'm sticking with it. I believe it.
So, here's the only thing that I would say against that is if that is true, then the equal and opposite would also be true. So the less points that something has, the more points it's more likely to get into that. That's just the reciprocal truth of that statement. That is true.
And I've seen that happen a fair amount.
It's purely anecdotal here, so I can't say like statistically what this would be that way, but I would say in my experience, and this is, again, we're both talking about inexperience here because I haven't seen. If I could see some stats to reflect that, like for like a study that was done, you know, they actually like recorded X amount of dinos that they tamed, recording the number of points.
And it's very possible that he got it from a source like that, but it's just I wouldn't have cared for the citation. I guess
that I would definitely care for it. That's the only thing that I would say, and I would also question when that was done.
Well, I'll hit up Noko right now and see if he doesn't have a little bit of info on that. But he's not.
In my experience, I've had it both ways. It's just I think it's completely random number generated. I really do think it's just a random allocation of points. So the thing that you run into as well that a lot of people don't know is movement speed is also a stat on anything that's not a flyer. So you have wasted points. So that also factors into that.
Yeah.
So I feel like if that was the case, it would be so much harder to find high stats than it is right now. You know what I mean? Like, and I think for sure that I would have heard that more often than just once, if that was the case.
Well, I'm hitting him up, so hopefully I'll be able to get some kind of... his computer shows him AFK right now, so we'll see. And if he gives me a citation on it, I will certainly share it with you. Because, like I said, most people, I wouldn't even take the time to push forward that theory, that comment. But with Noko, I mean, I feel it's definitely a possibility. He is literally the guru. He's got the nerd math on most of the pieces of this game. So
that's an interesting theory. I'm just thinking. I don't know, but just my gut feeling and my experience tells me otherwise, because I can't say that I've ever had a time where I had a low roll and it rolled higher than if I'd had, like, say, a higher roll in that stat. Every single one of my good stats that I've ever ended up with was from, at the very least, a high roll.
Well, so, yeah, of course. I mean, that's
30 points or
you.
more.
You have to. You think about it like this. It's just if it is a fact, you know, like I said, we're talking hypothetically speaking here. If it is true that there's an algorithm in place like that, then you still have to start with a high stat to chance those god tier stats, right? Because you have to not only work with finding, well, if it's RNG, then it doesn't matter where any stats are. You can get something with really low health, and it just decides to put all of its wild points into health, and that's, you know, I've never seen something do like that. But
you think of it this way, basically. So there's a total of what, like 9 stats total.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stats, because there are points in torpidity. Oxygen directly impacts how much torpidity, but there are points in torpidity as well.
Torpidity is not an actual stat; it's just based off your total level.
According to the breeder app,
the
it's got its own stat and own points. So I don't know.
I don't believe that's true. I can check mine.
Yeah, go for it. I know Oxygen plays a plays a role in, like a direct role in how high torpidity is. But according to that thing, there is an actual torpidity stat too. We're either going to riddle out all kinds of neat new things on the stream, or we're going to riddle out a whole bunch of misinformation that's been passed around. It's going to be one or the other, or both. Because I used to think torpidity wasn't a stat either, until I got this little breeder app and it decides that it puts a point value to it, and I was like, ooh, okay. But 7 if torpidity is in fact not a stat. I know you can't put points in torpidity.
Correct.
But I'm pretty sure it's a wild stat where they can spend points when wild. Oh, okay. Just spoke with Noko, and he said it's something that it's not something that's proven or that they've done a study on. It's simply something that he's discussed with some friends that they bounced the theory back and forth that it could be in existence. So, you can discredit that if you choose to. It's simply a theory.
I would say that's more like a, scientifically speaking, if that's what you want to go off, it'd be more of a hypothesis than anything. So I don't think there's any actual data to support that.
Yeah.
It's just anecdotal evidence, I would say. But I would be interested in a study like that. That would be very interesting to me.
Yeah.
Just to see if there is. You'd have to do a very large sample size to check that.
Yeah, massive.
If there isn't, yeah, like thousands, probably 10,000 tames of max level creatures, each getting the same amount of taming effectiveness, everything's perfect. And then also on top of that, you would have to check it for different creatures, because different creatures have different algorithms for how they allocate points. So for example, like Ravagers, they don't get as much melee as a normal creature would. Stuff like that. So, and another thing to also keep in mind there and to factor in is whether or not that creature is a flying creature. Because flying creatures, you cannot level movement speed on anymore.
But they'll still put points into it, which end up being wasted points anyway, because they go back to a set amount.
They don't, actually.
Not anymore?
They can't waste points into movement speed. Nope, they cannot waste points into movement
speed.
They
were
That's
able
why
to
you get
at first.
Really high melee rolls. Yeah. That's why flyers you can get really incredibly high stats on very easily. Or more easily than
Save
you can
for the Griffin. The Griffin itself does, it works the same way. It can put more points into it, but they actually tend to lose melee in the same way that a Golem or a Giga loses melee and health.
Right, so those creatures are specific to that, and it's basically what happens with those is the wild levels. Well, rock golems are their own kind of creature, so they have a wild base health and then they have a tamed base health. And the tamed base health and the wild base health are both independent of each other. And the number of points, because you can calculate the number of wild points into health prior to taming it just by looking at it. Because the base stats are different, but the gain per point is still the same.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does.
So,
alright, Noko just answered the thing about torpidity too. And his exact words. The higher the wild stat, and it's only wild points, the higher the torpidity it has. That is even on the wiki.
Correct. Yeah, basically, the higher the Dino's level, the higher the torpidity is.
No, not the Dino level. He said the wild stat. I'm asking him to specify whether or not that's just based on level or it actually has points that it puts into wild. So I've got to get a little bit more clarification.
Let me check that quickly, because I have a really easy way to check that.
Okay.
I've got 2 dinos,
same
side by
level?
side. Same exact. Well, one has a mutation that the other one does not. All other stats are identical.
Okay.
Double checking. Yep. Food. both of these megalos are exactly identical. One has a mutation in food, the other does not. They're from the same exact bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
One has 9,750 torpidity. Or no, that's the wrong ones. I'm comparing the wrong two. Okay. One has 11,517. The other one has 10,913. All stats identical, everything else the same. Strictly the melee. That is, or the food. That is the only difference.
So in other words, they do have wild points that they can allocate to.
Well, post-tame. So torpidity is gained by gaining a level. It does not matter what that level is. Doesn't matter if it's post-tame, pre-tame, whatever.
Yeah.
The more points that it has, the more levels that it has, basically, the higher the torpidity is.
Yeah,
so,
that much I know. But
right.
the thing that I'm trying to riddle out, whether this is fact or fiction, is in addition to the level, because I know oxygen plays a direct role into that. The dino's actual level plays a huge role in that. But the thing I'm trying to riddle out is while wild, or when they allocate their wild points, is there any impact on the torpidity strictly from that? Like having a separate value of torpidity? Is it just random, or is it only based on, secondary other stats and dino level?
It would be based on the total number of... I think it's an allocation of all points. And you could be right, the oxygen could play a role into that. I'm not familiar with that. That would make sense as far as the...
That much I'm very sure of.
The disparity in points that you'll see between two 150s. But basically what you're running into, and the difference... Because if you look at two 150 dinos, you knock them out, both of them, they're going to have different torpidity levels. The reason for that is because those creatures will have different points wasted into movement speed. If you have points wasted into movement speed, that's not considered a wild level, and so they don't gain torpidity off of that. So the more points you have wasted into movement speed, the less torpidity that you're going to have.
Yeah.
So that's some disparity there. If you level your tame, let me go check that. I don't believe that levels post-tame increase the torpidity at all. I don't think that affects it. I can check that really quickly though, because I've got a dino here that needs a level, but I don't believe it has any effect on it whatsoever.
Well, we're about to find out. And another thing you could do if you really got a shitty dino you don't care about, like a shoulder pet or some jazz, put a point into oxygen, see if that affects the torpidity.
Light pets don't have oxygen, but I could check it on like an otter or something. And otters don't have oxygen either.
Yeah, they do. Otters have oxygen.
Do they?
It's a very high stat, but they can drown. It's baryonyxes that don't have it anymore.
Oh, that's what that is. I've got baryonyx. I got a stego here. Let me put a point into this. So it's 11,000. Yeah. Okay. So post-tame levels do not affect torpidity whatsoever. It is only the what you would call the wild levels. So the base stats, essentially. But mutations and stuff like that do increase torpidity for sure. That's why it's always nice to have a higher food stat, higher oxygen stat, even on creatures like a Rex, because it adds torpidity to that creature. So it has a higher. So when you're doing stuff like Manicore, things like that.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's good to have a high weight and a high food on dinos just for the sheer fact that it makes it easier to keep them alive when they're birthed.
Yeah. But as far as the...
Alright, Noko said it has a wild point value just like every other stat.
I don't think that's true at all.
And it can be mutated individually.
I also don't think that's true. I've never seen anything mutate into torpidity. I know you can mutate movement speed, which is what you might be referring to.
Well, I don't know. I know I've mutated movement speed on something before, and it didn't actually increase movement speed at all. On a Giga.
It doesn't. It's a wasted point.
Yeah.
But that is a thing. Dang.
I'm gonna see if he has a citation on that.
I'd be interested because I'm looking on Reddit right now and I can't find anything on here regarding that.
Tribe of Goffy has a griffin trap down here. Or Giga Trap, maybe it was. That's interesting.
I'm feeding my my breeder gigas, or not my breeder gigas, my breeder megos, because I haven't been fed in like, I don't know, a long time. Some of them are like under half food, some are like under like 1,000 food, and I just filled the trough completely, and it's disappearing in stacks.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, I have that happen whenever I go to feed. I have some interesting trough placements, but one of them is in range of our breeding Rexes, our breeding Gigas, our sitting Gigas. There's only one trough, and I've got like 3 troughs in that area, 4 troughs in that area. But one of them happens to be in range of the Rexes, the Quetzals, the breeding Rexes, the breeding Quetzals, the breeding Gigas, the regular Gigas, and the Daedons. I can slap that one full, and it'll be gone in about 12 seconds, and then I just slap it full again. Like, I mean, a lot of that has to do with the fact that Daedons only get 10 hunger from raw meat. Yeah. So, I mean, that plays a factor.
Right.
I really dislike the dinos. Like, they have a preferential food, right? Most dinos have a preferential food. In fact, some berry eaters, for some reason or another, will get a little bit more hunger off of a specific berry type. I'm trying to think of an example, because there's one, I think it's the Parasaur, gets a little bit more out of blueberries than a marberries, for example. I could be wrong on that one, but I know that some of them have the preferential. Now, Mehos being the best berry, as a general rule of thumb, always. But I dislike that the dinos will always go for whatever gives the least hunger first. That's why meat eaters, even if they don't traditionally eat it, they'll always eat fish first, which makes it a pain in the butt.
That's not always true. So...
Alright, let's hear it.
That depends on if they're tamed or if they're raising, or if they're even if they're like, if you're taming them, if they're already tamed, or if you're raising a dino. There's 3 different priorities there.
Yeah.
So for example,
I'm talking about adult dinos.
Right. So, and again, even on adult dinos, that's not always true, because cooked meat on the majority of creatures gives less food, but they will eat that last. So it's kind of, they will eat what they prefer. It's kind of weird. So like, for example,
I've had a lot of time where I'll have cooked prime, I'll have regular raw, and cooked meat in the inventory, and I'll eat the cooked meat because that gives 30 back, whereas raw gives 50 and cooked prime gives 80.
But see, if you're raising babies and you put cooked meat on there as a backer, so that way they have like a longer spoil time, it will eat the raw meat first, always.
Well, babies,
and
in my experience, babies always target whichever's going to spoil first. They always target the lowest spoil timer.
I don't know if that's true. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I'd have to test that probably with an herbivore that I'm raising and some crops, because crops have a lot shorter spoil time than berries do.
Oh, that's exactly what I was afraid would happen.
Crops.
14K wild popped up at 15.2.
Oh,
it's a shame.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, none of these stats are best in breed line. Stam might be though. I might upload it just to compare its Stam stat versus our breeders. Which, ironically, the Stam was quite average. The health was really good, and the melee was really good. The melee all that came out to be average post-tame. The Stam seems, it's like 1200. I think that's pretty high on a Bronto.
And I tamed the Racer at 7k HP wild, and it came up with like 8.2.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. I found one that was high 7.8 or something. Came out at 9.6, which is not terrible, but
yeah, could be a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm still waiting to find my Mega with 300 wild melee. One day it'll happen. The highest I've seen is 310 melee on a Pteranodon.
Yeah, Pteranodons have, I mean, they're what you're likely to have. Like, we got a Pteranodon line right now that has almost 500 melee at birth. But that's because they don't put, like you said, they don't waste points into it anymore, into
Yeah.
movement speed.
Yep, so you get a lot more rolls than you do on the standard creature, which it's really, really good. You get some really good Pteranodons.
Post imprint, it comes out. I don't know. It's a new line, but it'll definitely be over 500.
That'd be, well, if it's hatching at 500, that'd
Just
be
under
like
500. It's like
620.
480.
Oh, yeah, it'd be like right at 600 then, probably.
Yeah, they get an extra 20% stat, so
Yeah.
it'd be pretty close to 600, which is an insane melee.
Yeah. On small tribes, that's really damn good. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Is it like completely mutated out?
Not mutated out, no, but it does have a lot. Like one of them, I think, has like one spare slot on mutations.
Gotcha.
But
What'd you get the
it's
stamina?
on Pterodons. I'd have to go back to
Yeah.
the base in a minute and look. I'm taking this little Bronto real quick over to green so that way I can upload it and compare it to Stam stat.
I got you. Yeah, I'm just curious. I don't really care because, like I say,
Well, you're on abs, so yeah, you're on abs, so Pterodons only means so much to you guys, but
Right. I mean, I'm sure my Rag and Island guys would like it, but it's been so long since I grabbed a Pteranodon.
I've had plenty, but I never took the time to actually, oh wait, hang on, that's a Pterodon at green. Who is this? Fosay tribe. Hang on, found someone new.
Yeah, because I know the majority of tribes that I talk to, they care mostly about stamina.
Who have I got here?
There's so many Stegos.
Ragnarok.
Yeah, no shit. Let me check something.
The problem with like basilisks is that they can get points into movement speed and oxygen both, so they can have 2 wasted stats. Rock elementals were the same way.
Sorry, I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention. I was
Pretty good.
taking a screenshot of that guy and his tribe. Oh, where'd that Bronto go? Oh, it's in green. Oh, what's up? Not a whole lot, you. Say again? is this hitching coming from?
I wonder when the last time we fed these reapers was.
I don't know if they don't have a crazy high food stat.
Yeah. I don't know, they're not hungry.
The hell is this hitching? Every once in my frames just slaps 0. Like it's doing some crazy hitching.
That's been happening recently to a lot of people. Like it's weird, like when I open up my game, I'm fine, I have no issues, but like when I go, if I log into my brother's Steam profile, it's just horrible. But he has no issues. Really weird stuff. Getting 100% imprint on Megalos is actually kind of tough, huh?
Megalosaurus? Not really. It's just like a Rex, 20%.
How much time do you have total?
Slightly less than 2 days, I think. Like a Rex is a 2-day tame.
Right. So do they give you like 60 hours to do the imprints then, or or 5?
No,
hold on.
it's like 48 for a Rex. So I'm at imprint, not tame. You know what I meant? Breed.
Yeah.
Raising.
So 8
whatever.
hours total. Leeway.
Yeah, Rexes aren't too bad.
Gotcha. Stagos are kind of tough. But...
Yeah, anything that's 33%, it's a pretty tight gap. But the worst I feel like is an Anki. There's like literally it's like a 10 or 15 minute leeway period for an Anki. It's pretty ridiculous.
I think it's a little less than that. I got 100% on one on Ab.
I've got 100% on a few, but it was
like,
yeah, I had to be there waiting for it to count down each time. And one of them was a walk twice, so it was cancer. I'm telling you.
Yep.
It finished out at like 99.9% after the second walk.
Yep.
It was something pretty ridiculous.
Because mine refused to walk. Like the imprint just took forever both times.
Mine didn't have an issue walking. It just didn't want to actually give the imprint, during the walk. We went around our base, did like 6 laps. It was pretty silly.
That's what I was running into as well. It was just so dumb. I was actually like yelling at this Anki. Like, I was getting so mad because the last one was a walk and it's like 99.8%, and I'm like, I swear Anki, if you do this to me right now, I will shotgun you in the face right here. But you guys, you got it easy over there on Rag. You can just use a Procoptodon.
Yeah, Procoptodons are nice. Depending on the baby type, you can even use Gigantopithecus. So like any kind of shoulder pet you guys have got over there, you guys can use Gigantopithecus for. Doesn't matter how old the shoulder pet is, a Gigantopithecus can put it on a shoulder. So like when I was doing raising baby otters, I'd give it as much fish as I could, and then right as it hit juvenile, I had this extra little box kind of away from our base, and I would use a Gigantopithecus to shove it on his shoulder, and then go running and jumping over to that box that had troughs full of just fish meat, and that's where I did otter raising. at the very bottom of our spam area. Out of range of all the other dinos, really. I need to see what the heck is going on. Why my frames are clipping so bad. Sorry, you guys might see a frozen screen for right now. Oh, well, there's... Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. It says freaking ARK Survival Evolved just is not responding. But I'm literally in the middle of playing it. Let me go maximize it again. Yeah, I'm sitting here playing it, but it says it's not responding. That's ironic.
The Gigantopithecus gives higher taming affinity when you're higher imprint? Like...
Good night, baby. What were you saying?
I'm trying to figure out... So the Gigantopithecus works like Rhacoptodon?
For shoulder pets.
Really?
Yeah, you can, doesn't matter what kind of shoulder pet or how young or old it is, you can pick up a shoulder pet with a Gigantopithecus.
Huh.
Just hold the C button on it, and he'll pick it right up and put it on his shoulder.
And then if you imprint on it, it gives double.
I don't know about
the
double imprint thing.
Oh, so why would you want to do that then?
Just for moving them around when they're babies into places that are... Yeah, I'm not talking about... Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were talking like they had a Rhacoptodon effect for shoulder pads.
No.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
I was like, give me that. I was like,
no, I'm just talking about mobility.
Right
I'm talking about mobility. That's it.
Okay. No. Yeah. Why is it always raptor kibble? I don't have any.
I've got some. I don't have any over on Ab right now, so I mean it'd have to be some kind of little trade to get me to want to transfer over.
Feels so bad, dude.
If you want to trade red gems, if we're talking about that bloodline, then I'm fine with doing all that jazz. Otherwise, if you just want to get some red gems, yeah, no, I've got megalo eggs galore. I think I've got 600 or 800 in a fridge.
God dang it, that's my only good megalo as well. I'm just gonna go tame a raptor really quick. I got 7% on them.
Alright, I was about to say, if you just want to do something like red gems, I can bring you over several raptor kibble. That way you're good for a while on it.
We need to farm ourselves some red gems as well.
Yeah.
I've been lazy on them. I need another person online so I can. That's all I'm waiting for right now. Because if I can get one more person online, I can go do a red gem on them, just get a slot cap on them. But I am not doing that by myself. It's so risky.
Yeah.
Way too dangerous. Alright. I want to grab some taming stuff. Go tame 2 tech raptors. Male and a female. I'll make some eggs. Actually, I'm gonna take some veggie cakes with me.
What are you taking the veggie cakes for?
Ovis.
Oh, yeah. No matter what level it is, one veggie cake will finish that up.
Yep. So I want 1 male tech raptor and 1 Ovis. That's all I'm after.
Where did I leave the Quetzal? I figured it out.
Good news is I'm almost up to a 4 fridges full of cakes.
That is nice. That's sitting right about where we're at, I think. And we honestly need to be doing a hell of a lot better than we are on that. I'd said a while back that I was going to get us 10 fridges of just ready to go cakes for defense, and I've been lazy about getting that done. there's plenty of other projects I'm working on. But we're sitting in the neighborhood of 3 to 4 of them, so I mean, we're not shit up a creek.
Right.
We got like 30 or 40 hives too, so I mean, we're.
Oh, wow, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, dude. We have like 5.
What? Yeah, no, you guys need to be doing cakes every chance you get. We can go from 0 to a bunch. We just got to stockpile sap. That's the only thing.
Sap's easy for you guys on Rag. Like,
It is.
really easy.
Lazy, but we've got almost a vault full, so we're set on it for a little bit. But
Yeah.
it's just having a nice stockpile because, I mean, honey is never our weak spot, you know. Ends up being sap.
See, I'm just limited on honey. I've got like a vault full of sap as well. I've been just using it. We got our guys over on Rag.
Where do you guys get
a vault full of sap like once a week?
I was about to say, where do you guys? Is it just sap taps on?
That or
Oh.
transfer it.
Mm.
Yeah, you can't actually farm it like you can on Rag.
Yeah, the Joshua trees over here are really nice.
Yep. Rag and Scorch are the only 2 that you can do that on.
Yeah, I was wondering about that for a little while.
Yeah, it's really, really slow. Because you can only get 1 stack per tap. And you can put a maximum of 4 taps per tree.
Oh well, see, most of the trees over here you can only put up to 3 on. I mean, but that's your only source, so it makes a big deal. And there's some over here that can only have 2. I'm not 100% sure about all the spots in the redwoods. I just know, aside from redwoods, even some of the big old redwood trees, a lot of them only have 2 sap spots on here. But the Joshua trees make a giant difference with a nice chainsaw.
So good.
Yeah. I think there might even be a dino that can get sap from a tree. I just don't know.
There's, I believe can. If I'm not mistaken.
I thought I tried with theories before.
Like, I always chainsaw them. I'm sure there's a better way to do it, but actually, I might look that up.
Well, that little guy right there is in a pretty good spot. Let's see if I can't get him in a slightly better spot. I'm back to stacking our last 2 Kentros that I have set up. I'm putting about 4 to 8 Kentros under every one of the Brontos in our Bronto spam. It's certainly going to be a pain to try to meet run these Brontos with a Giga.
So Dodo Dex doesn't have anything on there. It just says cactus sap.
Yeah, no, Therias will get immensely crazy amounts of cactus sap.
Yeah.
One bite's like 500 to 600 cactus sap. It's insane.
Right. Morella tops are actually better for cactus sap.
Yeah, I've heard that, but I've never actually tamed umbrella tops. I've never lived in the desert, and I mean, the way I hear, the only thing they're really good for is like giving water and cactus sap.
Kibble. You have to have them for kibble unscorched.
Oh, really?
Camelosaurus kibble unscorched.
What is it, like what wants it unscorched?
That everything. Imprint kibble.
Huh. It's weird. I didn't know the imprint kibbles changed based on the map.
Yep. Yep, they do.
That's
The
interesting.
island in the center have a shared kibble table. Ragnarok shares a few of scorched and all of the island in center. And Aberration has its own kibble table. Scorched is actually the easiest one for kibble. There's only like 8 dinos on the imprint kibble list.
Gotcha.
As opposed to like 12 or 13.
On rag, 12 or 13?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's a
Rag
decent
has the
chunk of
most because it shares both.
3 tables. Well, technically 2 tables, I guess.
Yeah. The rag is actually the worst for imprinting on. That's
Well,
why
it doesn't
when we
require Morella tops at all, though.
No, it
So-
doesn't. That's exclusive to Scorched.
Yeah, I got the Kentro. You main rag? Yes, Sean, that's exactly where we main. We've got an Aberration set up and an I think it's island. I haven't actually been to our island setup. It might be the center. No, it's the center. We got a center setup that's very small and an ab setup. But
I found a 140 Ovis.
nice.
Let's go. 740 health. That's so good.
That's a good starting point, yeah. You can get that thing up to 3k health pretty easy.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's gonna be a ton of hide. Won't slop cap real quick.
Hide and the whole bit. Let's see. Like, what was that follow range? Oh, I didn't want hide, fur, and freaking obviously mutton.
The button's really what I'm doing it for, because we have to make baryonyx kibble, and
Yeah.
it's kind of a pain on that if you don't have Ovis.
I mean, you have to have Ovis to make it.
We have to go out into the green, fucking find an Ovis, kill it, take the button back, and then make it. It's
No,
such a
shoot. You
pain.
find and kill it, my ass. Go out there and grab it with a crab. Tame it and then grab it with a crab. Take it home. Breed it. If you're that damn worried about it. I mean, even if you kill the brand new babies, you could still get a couple. It'd be a few prime and then a couple of mutton. I mean, obviously, to get a really good amount of mutton, you gotta actually breed them through to fruition. But if you just need one, you pop a baby and then.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually gonna start breeding him. It's just
We've got.
never
Oh,
really had
jeez.
time.
Probably a couple of dozen, and I don't even really use them anymore. That was more of an early game thing. We've had them for the longest time. I don't even breed them. We just have them in case we ever really need some shadow steak or something, because you can use cooked Ovis as a replacement for cooked prime in a lot of recipes.
Yeah, most things. It's just jerky that you can't.
Yeah, I think there was one other thing that you couldn't too. Maybe it was the baryonyx kibble actually. This
Yeah.
might have been the other thing.
Could be. I got a level 5 Ovis here that's a male. Do you think I should get it level 5 male?
I mean, it only
That's
costs you
140
one cake, so
140.
yeah. I'd grab them both, and then I'd get the crab, and yank them both up and start jumping home.
Yeah.
It wouldn't take long to get that male to become a good breeder just by breeding it with the female and waiting until all her stats pour out onto the babies each time.
Right. Really, all you care about on Ovis is the health.
Yeah.
So we could get it even in one, because it's like a 60% chance to inherit the higher stat.
I think it was 65, but I mean, I don't know
Yeah. Something like that.
That's another speculatory thing.
I know it's better than
Better than half, but not an insanely good chance.
Yeah,
pretty sure
somewhere
each-
around 60%.
Yeah. The way I believe the way it works, and again, this is just 5% off, is each individual highest stat has a 65% chance to pass on. And then the 35% being what's left over for each one of the lesser stats.
Yeah, it's independently rolled per stat.
Yep.
So if they share a stat, it doesn't make it more likely to get the one stat, but yeah, it's that's why if you're breeding for mutations, it's always nice to do. Well, if you can, anyways, do your health and melee together for your first one, because you're twice as likely to get your first mutation, which is always nice.
Yeah.
And then if you a free mutation on both sides, the male and the female side, it can mutate on either one, which is even better, because once you're filled up on mutations on the parental side, then you cut your mutation percentage in half.
Yep.
It's twice as hard to get them.
At that point, you're hopefully passing on the good stats and leaving it up to the female to actually mutate them, and you're hopefully breeding it with hundreds of females, or at least dozens, depending on what you're breeding, to give her a higher chance at that point.
Yeah.
What are our Rex stats, Sean? 12k HP and 3, or about 435, I think, on melee. That's what I believe ours are at. But that's actually a line that, I mean, we'd have to clean it up by getting clean females to make it any better. At this point, we don't have very many mutation slots because before I got here, they didn't know what they were doing with breeding.
Yeah. It's kind of dumb how that happens with mutations. It just adds them every time. Like, it shouldn't do that.
After 20...
It should only be...
Now, allegedly, I don't know this for a fact, but allegedly you can still get color mutations. But...
I don't believe so, because
I don't know that I've seen that.
Attached to a color or always attached to a stat.
That's what I'm saying, like, it'd be just like mutating into move speed or something on a ground dino. But that's entirely alleged. I don't put any stock in it myself. It's just something I heard. I haven't seen it.
I don't think that's true, just because of the fact that in my experience when I've been breeding our dinos that are capped on mutations on one side, you cannot get color mutations on that side. You only get mutations on the side that, you know,
isn't
full
capped.
Mutations. So if you have a dino that's fully capped on mutations, you're not going to get any more colors. And you never will. That's just how it works. Which kind of sucks, but you can always breed in the colors, so.
Yeah. We just got a mutation on our paracers. It looks like a freaking Halloween event paracer. It is seriously orange.
Nice. My Ovis is getting bit by this tech raptor.
I have 2 wild Ovises that are really cool colors. I got one during the blue event that was very purple, and one during the red event that is a very, like, cotton candy pink.
Nice.
I'm not really breeding Ovises, so it doesn't matter a whole lot to me, but it's still really cool. Those are 2 Ovises that, you know, we keep around, and I don't even level health on them because I don't want them to be killed. I level weight on them, and I use them to hold my ready-to-go kits. And my PvP kits.
Yeah.
Oop, follow me, come on. Mammoth.
Alright.
Gotta go get a little bit more. Oh god, that's clipping. We gotta get a little bit more wood.
Got my male raptor knocked out. Feels good. It's like a 128 male tech raptor. I'll take it. It's just for kibble, but I've just been really lazy with this, honestly.
Sorry, hang on everybody, I'm checking something out. Alright, we're good to go. You guys, those of you who are 17k, 530 melee, holy crap! There's at 53 points in melee. Sean.
That's 530 melee. That's godly.
I'm about to say, that's insane. Well, 17k starting birthing HP is pretty godly for a Rex, too.
That's he's probably talking about standard official.
Yeah,
That's
I
full
assume
shot.
he is. And I think I know the person who helped sire that line, actually. He plays on our home server. If you go back far enough in the ancestry, you will find a guy named Harry Dickensider. At least I think that's what his name was. And he named his Rexes with his name on them, so that way, you know, they'd be there. But if it's the same line I'm thinking of, if you went far enough back in the ancestry, many of the official servers have his line. Now it's 531 melee. That's pretty crazy. Go into the history and see if you. Yeah, we're on 6-man, Sean. I mean, who hasn't been there and done that? But I'll admit to you straight away, I like small tribes way better. Just a personal flavor, because I feel like your role matters a whole lot more in small tribes. And this part's probably a little bit more important to me. The PvP feels a little bit more skill-based because it's less a join simulator and more actually PvP. It's not, you know, which side can get to 45 members on the server first, you know?
Who can DDoS the server down to get more of their members online?
Yeah, there's that too. A whole lot less of that
Who
here on
can
small
have-
tribes.
Who can have more people meshing? Who can have more people aimbotting? Yeah, official is kind of AIDS. I don't miss it. There's so much less of that.
I don't
mean,
miss
the
it
meshing,
either.
the meshing is about the same, I would say, in small tribes, but
Yeah.
the other stuff is quite a bit less.
We've already had one instance of aimbotting that was Garen freaking teed, and we tested that out
Oh yeah.
mid-raid by going out there with only helmets on. He could have one-tapped us anywhere else, chest, legs, whatever. But we were going out there with only helmet on, and he, sure enough, still only hit us in the head. So at that point,
Oh
we,
yeah, there's
we
definitely
knew.
still aimbotters.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
died to a few aimbotters, but they did it with assault rifles and were just spin botting, like just straight up spin it to win it type things, like just wipe the whole tribe with an assault rifle. But there's a lot less of it for sure.
Yeah,
Like it's,
I'll agree
I
with
mean,
that.
if you hit a mega tribe on official, you're almost guaranteed to run into at least one of them. with
Well, the
aimbot.
thing is, on mega tribes, it's not just the fact that you might find one. It's that when you find one guy in a tribe that has it, who knows how many people he's already shared it with in said tribe. So, I mean,
Yeah, I think it's just one of those. It's like the law of large numbers. You know what I mean? So like, the more people that you're encountering in a raid, the more likely it is that one of them's going to be a cheater, or multiples. So, and one bad influence can ruin, you know, the whole
a
war.
lot of people's gameplay. I didn't realize how many rare flowers were in this area, but since we need them, I'm gonna grab all those too. Mammoths aren't the best at getting rare flowers, but you know, you need them. You need them. Good deal, Bad Daddy. Small tribes is where it's at, man. That's at least my opinion. What am I getting clipped on here? There we go. I swear I hate riding around on a mammoth. Their saddle just looks like a big ass like G-string or thong to me. It bothers the hell out of me. I wish someone. I'd never really thought about it. I always thought, oh, that's an interesting looking saddle until someone commented on it saying that. And ever since then, now I see that shit. It's like, So I apologize to any of you guys who are going to be riding around later on your mammoths. Now every time you look at its ass, you're going to think that is the ugliest freaking G-string or whatever you want to call it.
You know, something that I just thought about.
Hmm.
The rule about not being able to interrupt raids anymore is like so utterly pointless.
Yeah, no,
I
that's...
mean, it's just because of the fact that like there's no rule against them just going and hitting your main server instead. So while you're out fobbed up to somebody's base, what's to keep them from having all of their allies go and hit your main base? You know?
Yep.
It's like
I
it's
said,
the
it
same
was
effect.
eloquently worded, you could say. According to Valor himself, and I'm not going to quote verbatim, but it's really close to verbatim, the terms of service and whatnot are worded in such a way that they are intended to be vague, so that way it's up to the dev's interpretation in each individual case.
Oh, well, that's comforting.
I mean, it
Because
is...
some devs, if you're getting mesh and you put a turret under the mesh, they dev wipe you. And other ones are just like, oh, okay, well, you better remove that. And some of the other devs are like, I don't give a shit. You can keep it down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
it's like,
I mean, it's annoying.
yeah, I need to have some consistency at least. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And meshing itself needs to be addressed. It has to be addressed.
There are
Meshing
ways to
is
fix it.
so-
You can push the bitmap up to the borders in a program. Even like Maya could do that, and that's like a college graphics design thing. The other thing you could do is this was tossed around between one of my tribe mates and I. There was he was a legit like OG player, played back when the game was brand spanking new. And you used to be able to fall through the map, and dinos would fall through the map all the time when you first got them, things like that.
Yep.
He said there is something, or at least was something, that kept track of your location, because if you flew through the map, you would, go falling through until you hit that, the world barrier on the bottom, the invisible world barrier. And then what it would do is it would detect you there, and then it wouldn't kill you. You apparently popped right back up to the surface. So using that, it would keep track of your location, at least to a certain extent. Now, if that's already in play in the game, it wouldn't be that many extra lines of code to detect where people are at, and if they're outside the normal playable mesh, maybe knock them offline, and if they go to log back on, this is my opinion, taking a next step from there, they go to log back on, every time it detects them, they're outside the playable zone, and then it kicks them right back offline. So at that point, they have to send in a ticket to request to be put back into the playable map area, It'd be more work for developers, because then they'd have to respond to that type of ticket as well, but, dev gets in there, what are you doing over here, I wonder? This sure does look like a... Oh, look at this kit, you know what I'm saying? That'd be a great way to deter meshing, but obviously fixing the map would be, the easiest way to do it, but that's a lot of work, too. Is this not the one that I was just setting up? Is it this one that needed to be set up? That one's set up. What, this one? Oh wait, no, I think it is this one. Weight is not weighed down. What up, Paulino? Saludame, salve from Brazil, bro. Oop. Set up this last Kentro. Oh, Sean, that's basically what they do. I mean, if you're caught meshing, they ban you. But the point is, a way to have an automatic detection. If they still have that system in place that detects, when you're outside the playable zone, because, like I said, the buddy of mine told me, and he was a player from way back in the day, that you could fall through the map, and that wasn't that uncommon of a thing. In fact, your dinos could fall through the map, and it was really irritating because you couldn't get those back. But when you fell through the map, you would hit the invisible barrier on the bottom, and then it would teleport you back up to the surface. Which means there had to be some kind of detection that would make that a thing.
Just to clarify, that's not entirely true. What would happen when you fell through underneath the mesh, there's water. So back in the day when you would fall through the map, you would just hit the water, and then you'd have to swim until you got to another area where there's water, like the ocean, and then you would be able to swim out of the mesh. Essentially what you would have to do back then. But there was no like falling until you hit a world barrier, at least that I ever encountered. It was always an issue where you just fell into water and just swim to water, or you and your mount both died. But
yeah, you mentioned the world barrier being water, so I mean that much.
Yeah,
I get. He told me that you would you'd end up resurfacing back about where you were. Like it'll pop you back up. So I don't know. I'm not gonna test one way or the other because
since then, but I don't recall that happening.
Well, again, I'm not gonna fight one way or the other on it because it's hearsay. So I mean, I can't. I wasn't personally there. I didn't join the game until Ragnarok was brand new. Where'd my... oh, there it is.
I can't say that I've been under the mesh since then, so I can't exactly say if that's the case now. Because that was my only experience, was falling through on occasion. But to be completely honest with you, I don't even know how to mesh. I feel like I should learn how, just so I know how to counter it, but...
hypothetically speaking, it's a good thing to know just to counter, like, other meshers to protect your base. Not saying go under the mesh when they're meshing, but that way you'll know the locations to go through and protect your own base. Hypothetically speaking, it's good for that, but a lot of people... and I'm not saying any names here because there are no names to say, I'm just saying that is a temptation. So if you're going to learn that kind of a trade, you have to have the willpower to not be tempted into becoming that same person that you despise so much. But, so, I mean,
well, I mean, I know how to hack, and I know how to, like, you know, inject DLL files into the client and get aimbot and shit like that. I don't. I've done it in the past on different games. I've got a ban on file on Steam for being banned for hacking at one point. So I know how to do it, and I know how much power it can give you in a game, but I know that it also ruins it.
yeah,
So,
that's my thing. It cheating makes me real quick to fall out of love with the game. What up, Serena? Welcome back. And Eagle, you're absolutely right. Knowing the enemy's tactic helps provide you a competitive edge in countering that tactic. That's exactly what we're talking about. Oh my god, this Bronto has 3.3k weight. Like, base, it's gonna be annoying to fill it up. That's 6.6k wood. Have to shove in it. It's even worse than the dang Kentros.
I think I'm gonna go wipe these Nike kids again.
Oh, are they back building up over there again?
Yeah, they're just being annoying in chat.
I think that's who, I'm not sure who it was for sure, but I logged on over there to grab Nameless Venom, and I came out of the base running around and noticed there a fob, a reaper, a crab, you know, the whole bit, and I'm like, hey, we'll see who this is right outside my back door. It was freaking Cup Noodles, so I'm like, oh, and they're not facing our base or nothing, but, you know, like one of them runs up to me on the Reaper, goes, yeah, don't mind us, we're just,
yeah, that was us raiding Megalos.
Yeah.
Here for Megalos, we raided.
That's who it was, yep. So you were on for that? But yeah, that, at first I was like, huh. I wasn't particularly worried about it, but it's, you know, you go out there and you have the first gut instinct. What in the heck's going on here?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go wipe these guys real quick.
Do you know where they're built?
I do.
Oh, well, that makes half the battle right there.
Again, I should say. We wiped them once a few days ago.
Oh, are they rebuilding in the same spot?
No, it's a good spot.
Okay. I'm about to say that's ballsy, if not stupid.
That's a bold strategy,
I know. That's what I'm sitting here thinking. It's a new one.
I mean, I've got a Reaper in my belly right now, though. Do I really want to go do that?
If you don't have to cross any kind of radiation zone.
You're
The only
right,
way you can lose a
radiation.
Reaper is if you get pregnant by another one or take radiation damage, right?
I don't think you can get impregnated twice. Maybe.
I'm pretty sure the second one overwrites the first one.
That could be. I guess I've never tried that. But yeah, for sure radiation does kill it. And transferring servers.
Yeah, that's... yeah.
I like how I just asked in chat. I was like, hey Megalos, where's Nike's base at? They're like right next to us. I was like, alright, be right there. Chat completely dead silent now. Nobody said a word since. And previously all 6 of their Nike guys were just like non-stop spamming chat. They went dead quiet as soon as I said that. That is too funny. I don't know if I actually want to go do that or not if they're right next to radiation.
Have one piece of your hazmat break in the middle of all that.
Right. It's a 135 Reaper too.
Sucks that we can't keep the imprint bonus on cloned Reapers, but still having an army of cloned Reapers would be nice.
Be way too strong if he could.
Yeah.
Has to be some kind of a drawback to cloning, you know?
Well, the elemental
Otherwise-
cost is definitely a bit of a drawback. Most dinos to clone cost nearly 200 element, like in the neighborhood of 170 element.
If you have a leveled one, yeah.
Yeah.
But if it's unleveled, it's pretty cheap. That's why if you have a cloner, you just keep it unleveled. Like for Reapers, typically if you want to have just a bunch of cloned Reapers, you just get a level 5, you put no XP into it, you just clone that. and
That's
it's
what we're
ridiculously cheap.
That's 27 element.
Yeah.
One hard rag boss is 15 of them, so
Yeah.
gonna have an army of those little guys rolling around.
Yep.
We're gonna have those and Perlovias just all up in the spam. And someone tries to run up through our spam, Reapers start popping out. They're still able to get in the neighborhood of 30 to 40k HP too, so I mean, if people don't come over here on light pets, that's a little bit of a deterrent. That's what we're doing, Sean. We're also considering running over to Scorched Earth and looking for a low-level rock golem to see if we can't find something with half-decent stats to clone. So low-level rock golem could be worth a little something for cloning. But it's, yeah, level 5 Reapers are pretty fancy. I mean, the thing is, you don't need them for damage. You need them for, you know, the health and for the utility. Slowing down soakers and sea spinning, or in my case, control spinning. But since we live on that canyon pillar, I mean, having a bunch of those is super handy. And you just use them to slow soakers down and whatnot, and then you come in there with the Giga. And that's where your damage comes from. On Ab, it's a bit of a different story because the damage stat arguably matters on Aberration. Not so much on Reg. I think it'll revive ARK. To a certain extent, Extinction will revive ARK. I'm this is one of those games that you'd never know just jumping into it and playing it unless you did some research on it, that it actually has some pretty intense lore to it. And that's kind of cool. Like, there's a lot of slip, and some of it's still speculation from what I understand, but spoilers, everybody. If you don't want to talk about the lore of ARK, then by all means leave stream or close your ears for the next 5 minutes, give or take. But allegedly, Extinction is going to be the first map that was Earth, like Ruins of Earth.
Really?
Yep. The lore, as far as I know in it, we are clones. Hence the specimen imprint and the lore for our revival each time, that we die. We come back, you got that little specimen implant. That's why you first start out with no health. I mean, you're a fresh clone, and you're put into an environment. At one point, the lore was speculated to be aliens, but since then it has evolved to humans actually put clones here to force an evolution, like an evolutionary response. So they put us in the most hostile environment they could come up with, which is, of course, our past, dinosaurs, prehistoric things, prehistoria, and whatever else they decided to come up with, wyverns, etc. And when you do something particularly impressive as you grow stronger or whatever, then they upload you into the ARK. That's why, you get yanked up into the ARK when you do an ascension. And they kind of keep track of you that way. But Extinction is going to be the first, allegedly anyway, if this lore turns out to be 100% fact. I haven't read it up on it myself. I am a trader in information and misinformation, I guess, according to this stream, because I've gone through and had a lot of hearsay on the stream. But according to a couple of buddies of mine who are really big into the lore of the game, Extinction is going to be the first map that is the Ruins of Earth, which I think is cool.
Yeah.
And the Explorer notes are another huge play into the lore, because those are some of the original survivors. And some of those are even like bosses. The Aberration boss is, there are Explorer notes left behind by that guy. So that's kind of neat. He became corrupted by the radiation or some jazz, I don't know. Someone explained it to me once, but to be entirely honest, I wasn't paying enough attention, but I still find it intriguing. Why am I worried about walking that mammoth up, actually? I should just be yanking the mammoth like this. I don't know, what do you guys think Extinction's going to be? Do you think it's going to be the Ruins of Earth?
I saw some brief, trailers, and it looked kind of Earth-ish, I guess.
I'm just saying, if I can go in there and I can see, an actual ruin, the Statue of Liberty or some jazz, that'd be really cool, I think.
Oh, that would be so cool.
That would be really cool, I think. That, or, downed Eiffel Tower, just any kind of landmark. Now, I know any video game that tackles a task like that, there are certain hurdles they have to hop through to be able to do some of that. But I think that'd be wicked cool, because there are all kinds of things they can do to prove that it is Earth and leave us some kind of notable thing behind. Let us know. But I'm looking forward to seeing Extinction. Apparently, according to that same buddy of mine who's a bit of a lore geek, Extinction should be one of the maps that where a lot of the lore starts to click and come together.
Right.
And, you know, that'd be cool if that's the case. Because this is one of those games, like I mentioned, that, I mean, there's a lot in this game. There's a lot of depth in this game. It's a lot of fun. And you'd never know that there was this much lore to it. I mean, I imagine there's plenty of people who hop on, go to official or go to PvP servers and never even realize that there is that level or that depth, that much lore, because there's so many other similar survival games where you just left ass out. There is no lore. You know, here, survive, have fun. It's a good game, great. But to tie in lore to that, that's kind of cool to me.
Ever since I first started playing this game and I saw the first obelisk, I was like, what the hell is that? Like, that's so cool. Like, what's the story behind that? And it took them a full 3 years to uncover that until they came out with Ascension. And Ascension kind of tied all that together.
Yeah.
And it's really cool. Actually, just that Ascension that we went on, that was actually my first time doing Ascension. It's pretty cool. And I got to do it on official PvP. Hell.
Yeah, that was my first time island ascending. So, how did we do Ascension? I saw that question asked earlier. Essentially a crap ton of Rexes and a crap ton of the Rex line and shotguns is the short answer to that.
Mostly shotguns.
Yeah, mostly the shotguns. I feel like, I don't know, the Rex line did its job. It got us to the boss. Yeah. And then there was a handful of Rexes left. A literal handful by the time we got to the boss. I feel like there would be more efficient ways to do it. Potentially with Megalosauruses as squad here. I'm not trying to take credit for his ploy or plan at it. It'd be Megalosauruses, and you just have to make sure you're entering at night. So that way, once you cross that barrier, they won't be sleep deprived. I had an idea of 6 men going in with 2 rhinos each, and Cakes would help the rhinos tank. Cakes and high saddles, and of course at least 1 or 2 of the rhinos would have to be really tanky, but then that way everybody gets a backup rhino, and then the big thing at that point would be being careful not to fall off. I have another buddy of mine who theorized Megalanias. Just a shit ton of Megalanias. Everybody walks in there and crawls in the damn roof to get all the way to the teleporter pad, but then I was like, well, how are you going to take on the boss? I hadn't figured that one out yet. Oh, okay. Well.
Shotguns.
I mean, maybe. Tanking the boss would be a little awkward. Drones and boss and whatnot.
Yeah. Sure.
And then another theory I came up with, in addition to rhinos, some theories. So, because theories can get really tanky too, and they do true damage. But not just theories. You bring over, and you can transfer it, wyvern milk. Because the fire breath is what's really dangerous in dragon mode. And the wyvern milk gives you immunity to fire for 5 minutes, in addition to immunity to disease. Force feed that to your theories, and then that fire breath, which is the big thing on the dragon part of the boss, not such a big deal at that point. You just rip and shred and tear them to pieces. Oh, I finished weighing this guy down. Let's see.
Hi, Jennifer.
Hey, Jen, welcome back. Rexes and theories are best. I feel like, Sean, because Megalos have really close, really comparable damage to a Rex, arguably better than a Rex at night, they have a higher base damage than a Rex, which I thought was surprising. And I feel like a slower bite, but apparently that's either the same speed or even maybe a little faster. Point is, Megalos, you can fit a whole lot more of those in than Rexes, because you have 5 minutes, I think it's 5 minutes away if memory serves, to get everything in once you open that door. And you're talking about bringing in up to 50 tames. A Rex line you might get, if you're perfect, like you're ideal with it, you can probably get about 36 Rexes in, chaining those in, doing it right. With Megalos, you could bring in 2 or 3 Megalos per person at a time. Getting up to 50 Megalos, I don't think it'd be a problem at all. I think and I'm giving the lion's share of the credit here to Squat because he's the one who initially mentioned Megalos. I actually feel like Megalos might be a smarter way to go about it because comparably they are a Rex. They are very powerful and they can pick things up in their mouth, rendering it unable or inert, like Perlovia. They can pick it up in its mouth and just sit there and bite the crap out of it and just move around with it while they chop the ever-living hell out of it. So Megalos could be even better. And once you get them in the boss fight, apparently sleep deprivation is no longer an issue. Well, we are on 6-man, Sean, but it was something, man, I'll tell you that. I need to move the next Bronto. But to move the next Bronto, I think I need to move the next Drake. I don't know why there are trikes down here in our spam. Trikes are not really a spam dino, no matter how you look at it. I mean, these are probably just some of our old breed lines that someone chunked down here just because. That's the only thing I can imagine there being. Like Aloes, they can have a place in spam. Pachyrhinos can have a place in spam. Ravagers can have a place in spam. Perlovias, Kentros, Brontos, even Paracers if you really want. They can all have a place in spam. Theres can have a place in spam. Stegos and Trikes, though, I mean, I don't see their purpose for spam other than with someone just wanting to get rid of that. That's my theory. It is mildly storm engine. It's actually not all that bad yet. Like, it was a really dark day, a lot of cloud coverage, and meanwhile, it starts to storm in the game, ironically, at the time that question was asked. But no, it's been, it's not been real bad here. Hurricane Florence has not reared her ugly head, too badly here. Oh, that Bronto's gonna be a real pain. This Bronto's falling right on the wall here. We have our own little wall underneath this Bronto, and it is apparently quite stuck on this wall. Where the heck is it going though? Did it actually just crawl over the wall? That's kind of cool if it did. Although it is annoyingly stuck at the moment. Let me see if I can get by this Pachyrhino and figure out what's going on with that Bronto. Oh my god, Rhino. Fuck off. It was so laggy when I did that cave on official. Wait, did I just jump on the Bronto and then end up back down here? Yep. Let's try this Bronto. Interesting. Well, I wonder if that one Bronto just somehow managed to bug up all my Brontos. Make it slightly more difficult to get up there to him. I feel like I'm gonna have to move some spam here. $27 people lagged out. Holy crap. That's a lot of people to have lagging out. This Bronto's head banging into the mountain. I do believe I'm gonna have to, unless he decides to stop right there, which doesn't look like he's gonna do, I'm gonna have to remove at least a little bit of this spam here. Because that's being a pain. How much do I have to get rid of? That's the real question. And should I try after each piece I removed to see if I can get it unstuck? Or should I try a few pieces? Because he's stuck in a falling animation right now, which means once I let go, there we go, right back to charging and all that jazz. Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of a little bit more of this. See if that does it. I'm hoping that's all I have to get rid of. Sort of looks like I'm still... No, I'm gonna have to get rid of some more of those walls, I think. Oh my god. I'm clipping right into the tail of something awful. Okay, so these walls here are definitely an issue. Are we still in the falling animation? I think we are. Yeah, see, this isn't making any progress at all. The real question is the falling animation coming from the Kentros? Because now it's starting to look like it's coming from the Kentros. Or the walls.
Hello, Android.
What up, Android Bangla? Oh no, did not mean for that other Bronto to now be out of position. Let me go see if I can whip him back in position. There we go. I may have to just leave and de-render this Bronto. What's up? Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Not a problem. Where are the others?
That's a good question. That is a dang good question. To be 100% frank, I'm surprised Daniel's dinos haven't starved yet. Oh no, I'm stuck in the teleporter again. Oh, and we got a new cloned Reaper. Well, I gotta relog everybody to fix this silly teleporter thing. So let me do that.
Hello, Kitsuo.
Kiritsorogo, what's going on? Alright, let's rejoin.
Hey, Yvonne. Welcome back.
Alright, there we go. I'm back out of the portal, the teleporter, so we're good. Let's check the clone. The clone of the clone. What am I stuck on? This clone. Oh, no, never mind. It's not about being stuck, it's about being overweight. What up, Josh? Haha. They both said hey to him at the same time.
Yes, we did.
You know what they say about great minds? There aren't enough of them, that's right. Ooh, welcome to Lagnarok, everybody. Holy crap. Go shave off some of this weight by dropping a bunch of wood and thatch and maybe some rare flowers off. Speaking of which, I need to start doing some rare flower runs. So we need more rare flowers. Is ARK fun to play? Claudia, I do believe so, yes. I mean, everybody has their own opinion of it. The game certainly has some flaws, but I have a lot of fun on it. A big, important key element, if you're joining strictly for the PvP... Uh-oh, where the hell's our pig? This is confusing. Where in the hell is our Phiomia? I was gonna say, if you're joining strictly for the PvP, then you need to have an understanding right off the bat that, PvP is not the core focus of the game. Like, that's the reason a lot of people play it, but there's a lot you have to do to get to the end game echelons of PvP. Where in the hell is our Phiomia? I'm gonna have to go out and tame a new Fiomia. I don't even need it right this minute. I'm just wondering where the hell it's at. Huh. Whatever. Let me put some fertilizer on this assistant shitholder here.
Didn't you stick them in the bottom?
Take what? The Fiomia?
The Nomias? Yeah.
No, those are Daeodons. Oh, there's the Fiomia. Look at the place on the Fiomia. What the hell is it doing there? That is not where the Fiomia goes. Huh. Well, we've riddled it out now. At least we know where the little guy's at. Hope the Quetzals have gotten bigger. Alright. Let's see here. Daniel's dino's dying yet. Yep. Several of them are already dead. In fact, the only one that's still alive is the Rex. I'll go ahead and feed it. Well, this is admittedly frustrating. Holy crap, Josh! Holy snot biscuits! What in the hell? I remember you. I vaguely remember you saying something about you doing that. That you were gonna do that. Man, I'm telling you, Josh definitely kept his word, didn't he? Look at that, everybody. A $50 donation. Holy spitballs. This is me trying to do better about my language for my son, by the way. In case that wasn't entirely obvious to everybody yet. Jeez Louise. That is wicked awesome of you, Josh. You know that. Holy moly, this stream is brought to you by Josh Cotton. I don't even know what to say back to that. That is immense. Thank you, Josh. That is very wicked awesome, just like Jen just said.
Wicked awesome. And Claudia, PvP and PvE. With PvP, you can pick up other dinos. And with PvE, you can't really camp.
PvP and PvE, PvP is, what it stands for is player versus player. Meaning there is open world combat and you can kill other players and their dinos and you can loot them. PvE means player versus the environment, which means you might find or see other players, but you can't attack them. So it's basically, it becomes an online game, a cooperative online game at that point, where you can maybe see other people, and there's griefing to be done there. In fact, arguably, it's even worse griefing done on PvE servers, where people will build all over the resource nodes and whatnot. See you later, Eagle. Build all over the resource nodes and stuff, so that way you can't gather resources, and I mean, that's kind of a douchey thing to do if you ask me personally. But allegedly, that's a much bigger thing on PvE. So those are the different modes. If you're a PvP player, then you'd want to obviously, I mean, if you're okay with getting attacked and losing your gear and losing everything you've got, then PvP might be the way to go. But it's high risk versus high reward. You risk losing everything you've got to potentially get the reward of killing someone else and getting everything they've got. If that makes sense. Well, thank you so much, Josh, man. It means just a whole lot. I'm kind of floored. I don't even really know what to say, man. That is wicked, absolutely wicked awesome of you. Thank you so much, my brother. Oh, you copied me, Jen? It's a good saying. It's a
The way to
90s saying.
transfer, you have to go through obelisk.
Yep, and you can't transfer, at least it's my understanding, that you cannot transfer from PvE to PvP or PvP to back to PvE. I mean...
So it has to be from PvP to PvP, and if not, PvE to PvE.
Yeah, otherwise people would be trying to exploit the system by playing on PvE, getting everything built up, getting everything they can possibly want, and then transferring to a PvP server. Oh, what am I looking for? I'm looking for element. Let's see, do we have any more elemental shards in here or no? Nope. Just raw element. Do we have shards in here? I need more shards to do another clone. It wouldn't surprise me at all if Beach Bob has a bunch of shards tucked away somewhere, but I'm gonna go ahead and grab up, I don't know, a good bit of element. Let's say a couple hundred. There, that'll do. I'm getting ready to burn this all into shards. So we're gonna need it anyway.
No, Jennifer, bad. No yawning. Bad girl.
Did I yawn? Did I start that? It wouldn't surprise me. I'm pretty bushed tonight. So I apologize to everybody. Here, I will say this too. Check it out, check it out. I could stare at this thing all day long. The tech replicator, the way it moves around, I could literally just stare at that thing. To me, it's like one of those mesmerizing things. In fact, I'll be right back. You guys enjoy this. To me, this is like one of those things from one of those videos out there. It's called So Satisfying or something. I could just stare at this thing all day long. I'll be right back.
You can transfer your character through the obelisk into another server, so you don't have to keep making characters.
Alright, I'm back. You can hop from world to world, Claudia, with your dinos, possibly, because you can upload some of them. Your gear that's on you, but you can't just do it at a whim. You have to wait for cooldown timers, so that way you can't go exploiting the system by trying to teleport back and back and back and forth and whatnot to avoid dying. Anything you put in the upload, you upload into the alien spaceship or the ARK or whatever you want to call it, the obelisk. Has 24 hours before it decays into nothing, so there's an inherent risk involved there. Same thing with items. There's a whole lore behind the game that explains how those work, which is kind of neat, because most games don't even think to put you through that. But yeah, you can keep your character level, your experience, everything you've learned in the game, some of your dinos, the whole bit. But you can only upload so many dinos at a time, and then you have to go to the other place and download them. And when a dino is downloaded, it can't be re-uploaded, I think, for 12 hours, if I'm not mistaken. So then you have to be able to protect it for 12 hours. Claudia, thanks for subscribing on YouTube, man. You rock. Alright, I'm gonna go start the next clone. Let's clone the new Reaper.
I know every few bits and pieces about this game, so yeah.
Female breeder. Mosasaur. What? You can clone water dinos. There we go. We started.
Yes, you can.
I didn't know that. Cool. Anyway, started another clone up. I think it would be a fair assessment to say that everybody's still learning about this game. I also think it would be fair to say that there's not a player out there that knows everything about this game. It's one of those games that has that much depth.
Very much depth, and you learn as you go.
Oh yeah. You got people who play this game for years. I've got, I accidentally taught a group of guys something. They'd been playing this game since, like, Legacy Official. Like, way back. I thought that was neat that I could actually offer them a little bit of something. But the point I'm trying to make is you can play this game for years and years and still be learning how to play the game. Which is neat. You can't say that about a whole lot of games. Did we finish with the tech rep later? Is it done? Oh, it looks like it's done. Let me, see. Weapons. Ammo. What am I missing? Metal? Oof. I do have some metal.
I'm not the wifey. Just letting you guys know, I'm not the wifey.
Why does wifey sound different? Because she is different. Mainly different in the way that she's not the wifey, as she said. How about it, Sedena? Wifey V 2.0.
I know, right? LOL.
Alright, let's go on the basilisk here real quick and see if I can't scrounge up some metal to throw into that replicator. Basilisks in a hold, literally tons.
I still can't wait to play.
On PC, you mean?
Yes.
Heck yeah. Alright, let's see. What was I trying to make earlier? Weapons, ammo. What kind should I make? Shotgun shells, maybe? Yeah. We need a bunch of shotgun shells. Oops, son of a biscuit eater. I accidentally just did a drop all on that basilisk and I have no idea where the bag goes. Or the basilisk.
It's alright, Josh. I can't wait to watch you. Lol. Watch who, Jennifer?
Where the hell did metal go? Oh wait, I think I see it. Yes, I do. It's in the middle of a chem bench. I might have to break a chem bench. Oh, wait, no, maybe.
Oh, thank you.
Ah. I think it'd be fun to watch you play the game.
I would so struggle because I would not know what buttons to press. I'm like, help! Sit down!
Yeah, that'd definitely be a little bit of a struggle. Alright, Basilisk. Hold all this crap here for me, please. I'm glad I didn't have to tear up a chem bench. It would have been annoying to have to replace that. Oh, that's a shame.
Sorry, Claudia. What question, my dear? Last thing before I go, what's the best extension map? And does everything you said about VP and the rest and same thing for PS4 players?
Yeah, PS4 players, it's unanimous. It works that way across each individual platform. Let me think. Why is it so laggy for you? Because I'm in my base. I mean, our base has very low frames because it's really crazy. As far as my opinion on the best extension map, you said? Or did you say extinction map? Hey, let me go back and reread the question. Go find where the question's at. What? Another one, Josh? Holy crap. Gotta work and enjoy the cash. Thank you so much, man. Really, oh my god, I just noticed. See, alright, let me say this to you too, Josh. So, while I'm sitting here watching people, looking at people's comments, reading everybody's comment, I do not see people's profile pictures. Unless they donate. And I just saw your profile picture. And it is still that really good Photoshop of apparently me doing a dab. But thank you so much, Josh. What was the question? Let's see. Claudia had a question. Last thing before I go is the best extension map. The best extension map. My personal favorite map is Ragnarok because it combines like Scorched Earth, Wyverns, it combines Island, it combines all the maps prior to Aberration basically into one map. You know? You can get almost any dino prior to Aberration dinos on that map. I think the one exception that I can think of off the top of my head is you cannot get a Phoenix on Ragnarok. That's still Scorched Earth only. You know it's not Photoshop Hub. I don't know. I mean, I don't remember ever doing that, so I'm pretty sure it's just a really good Photoshop attempt.
Hello, one more TN.
Yeah, well, Martian also thinks that Ragnarok is the best map. He's absolutely right. I mean, it's just my opinion, but my oh so humble opinion is accurate in this instance. Ragnarok is the best map. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Mine just happens to be right, if you know what I'm saying.
I choose Ragnarok as well. It's a lot better. Night, Josh.
Hashtag Photoshop. Thank you, Josh, for all the love, man. Sorry you didn't get to stay as long as we would have loved you to, but man, it's coming in here and sharing the love. That is very much appreciated, my brother. Thank you. Basilisks are fun, but boy, they are kind of strange to move around on. I mean, look, they're just like a Titanoboa. I can kind of go up into the weirdest spots. I mean, look where I'm at now. Like, oop, I just had it up there. I had my like face up here on the side of the mountain, side of the cliff, side of the base mountain here. Oh, and now I'm stuck here. This is my life now. See if I can't turn the basilisk around. There we go. Okay. See if I can't make some more shotgun shells with what I currently have in here. I just accidentally minimized the game, everybody. Give me 1 second. But thank you, Josh. Thank you very much. I am floored by that. A $50 donation. Holy crap. I feel like I need to pull out the nipple tassels for this man. A lot of things I don't need to have on me right there. Alright, there we go. Tripoas are and sound so very cute that it's ridiculous. You guys just heard it over here a second ago, made that funny little sound.
Just restart the application, Jennifer. Close it and then open back up.
Part of it is on my end, apparently. And I'm willing to bet it has something to do with this hurricane that's coming through right now, but I am losing frames consistently. Like a lot of frames. So I'm willing to bet, yeah, it's definitely my internet right now, guys. As soon as you said that, I went and looked at the stats, and I've lost 1 out of every 5 frames, almost 1 out of every 4 frames, which would cause some serious graphic hitching right now. Like, you should be able to hear my voice just fine, Jen, but graphically speaking, it's probably looking really laggy. And if that is the case, then I very much apologize.
There you go.
If it doesn't settle out pretty quick, I'll have to shut down the stream. I can't be sitting here having you guys to be tortured through that. You didn't hear anything either? Ouch. Maybe the internet's just literally that bad. Oop. Excuse me, pterodons.
The hurricane's pretty close to North Carolina.
Yeah.
Yup.
I mean, it might have been partly Eugen, but I can guarantee that it's definitely my internet right now. Like I said, it is currently losing a lot of frames. It seems like it's not as bad right this minute, but it's still losing frames. Like, a large portion of frames. So there's going to be some graphic lag going on right now on the stream. I apologize, everybody, for that.
It is not your fault, man. It is not your fault.
Well, thank you. But it's rough.
I know it is rough, but we gotta deal with it. It's a hurricane, and it's gonna kick everyone's butt eventually.
Yeah, there's definitely some butt kicking going on. Let me go on a meat run real quick. If the connection hadn't eased up a little bit by the meat run, I might try to reset my connection and start the stream back up, and see if start the connection back up, see if it's any better. And if not, then I might just have to call it a night as far as the stream goes, and try again tomorrow. Because I'm not gonna make you guys suffer through like super laggy streams and whatnot. That's gonna be just goofy. But let's go do a meat run real quick and see if it doesn't kind of settle out a little bit.
And now I'm lagging. Hold on. Gotta restart the application. You're in North Carolina, right, Hub?
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
The
Oh, okay.
better of the two states. Ooh, some serious lag going on right now. That's more than just dropped frames. Dadgum. That storm must be starting to roll in, boys and girls. Starting to get a little bit real. connection seems to be getting worse as we're going through now. It might be something where I have to just jump into the base and do nothing but base nanny stuff and shut down the stream because it's starting to get bad, everybody. I hate to say it. That pun in the title is great. Thank you, Hyphen! I apologize in advance, man. I know the graphics is going to be lagging just a little bit on the stream because I am right in that little hurricane. And it's starting to get it. It's starting to get everybody. But I'm really glad you like it, man. Thank you for the compliment. I just wanted to kill the leeches. I don't even care about getting the blood. Don't want leeches running around here poking my dinosaur. Oh wait, now my connection just stabilized out a little bit. That's good. Hopefully no more lag. That's wicked, actually. That's really good. Hyphen, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, man. You rock. I'm a little afraid I might have spoke a little too soon, but right now my frames are holding steady. Oh, I just realized I slot capped. Hopefully I didn't do that a minute ago. Hopefully it's been just now.
You just slot crap, so you're good.
Oh, good deal. Then I didn't waste too much.
No, you're good.
Alright, let's drop a few things. I don't need that leech blood. Don't need that crappy bow. Or the spear. And pride. None of the prime meat for right now.
Man, people like you are rare. No all cap titles. Acknowledging donations. 10 out of 10 will come again.
Good deal, Hyphen, man. That's wicked awesome. I mean, I'm all about building a community, my brother. Having people come in here. I mean, join in on Discord if you want. Come play games with us. I mean, we're pretty selective over giving out our server number and official because stream snipers are a big damn deal here. But man, thank you so much for the compliments. It means a lot. It makes me feel like I'm doing something right, my brother. Female 130. Let's see what we're looking at here, shall we? Whoop. The ground, that's what. Ugh, 4,300. I mean, we've already got pretty decent parasers, I dare say. But you always need clean females to add to your line. We don't want none of them dirty females, you know what I'm saying? Them nasty. Didn't mean to kill the snail, but since I did, I mean, some meat is some meat, you know. I will say this about piranhas, man. They have got some serious balls. Piranhas don't care what. Go ahead.
Yeah, they sure do. They don't care.
Yeah, they'll attack wyverns, freaking gigas. They don't give a damn. Piranhas are ballsy, man.
It's like, this is our pond. You want to go into it? You're gonna die first.
They remind me of like chihuahuas, right? Like the tiniest little thing, but man, they got the biggest attitude. Hey, why am I not killing this pig? There we go. Oh, I was slot capped, so it didn't do me any good to do that anyway. What a shame. It's a Jurassic failure. Haha, nice, I like it. Well, maybe Jurassic better get better at puns. Wah, wah. I'm sorry for that, guys. That was pretty bad, actually.
That was pretty bad.
Yeah. I'm calling in my dad card on this one, K, thanks. I'm a dad. I'm allowed to make bad jokes like that. Comes with the territory. I'm glad it made you laugh, Jim. Oh, that was it for that. Let me dump the hide and stuff I got on the Quetzal for right now. What's on the Quetzal? Oh, just me.
We're mostly asked out, Jennifer.
Is there such a thing as asked out? No. Alright, here's the deal. Moms can have dad jokes, alright? I know a couple moms that have some serious dad jokes. You just gotta, you know, you gotta give credit where credit's due. They're dad jokes, even if it's a mom making them. It's dad level, alright? It's more of a category of joke than a gender bias. If it's a really horrible bad joke, or very punny and not so very funny, then it's dad level. I'm coming in here, I'm getting all the fishies this time. That's right, what you gonna do about it, piranhas? Nothing. Oh, look, the danger noodles. They thought they were being sneaky. Wait, I just killed a snake, I thought. No, maybe not. I'm about to, though. Man, last time I went out here and did a meat run, one of them freaking capros startled the ever-living hell out of me.
I remember that one. It was hilarious.
Now I'm like looking out over my shoulder at all these damn capros. Oh, another Paris or somewhere out there. There it was. Are you serious, Quetzal? You just wanna have your head up my ass?
He just wants attention, alright?
Oh, that's the kind of attention that I can get behind. I mean, that I don't appreciate. Hey, I would tell you some chemistry puns, but you probably wouldn't react. Okay, I'll give you credit. That's very dad level right there. That reminds me of one of my friend's favorite dad jokes. Alright, let me give it to you. Wait. Wish I jotted down all my puns. Put them in a book. Made some money from selling it to libraries. But I didn't. I only got my shelf to blame. Wah, wah. Alright. I want to tell you one of my and this is a true story. One of my friend's favorite dad jokes. He's a little older than me, and he has kids that are much older than mine. and one of his kids is like 12, 13 years old. I don't really know. I don't really keep in touch with him as much as I wish I did. So, his kid's playing, I don't know, Xbox, PS4, that's not important, but he's playing one of the new game systems, and he just got home from work. And apparently it's a game that they played together, and it's a very difficult one, so he understands his kid's frustration while he's trying to beat this game, and he's getting his butt whooped on this game. Well, his kid apparently didn't know his dad had come home from work, and his kid, in the living room or wherever he was playing the game, just goes, "Motherfucker!" Right? And he's like, I don't know, 11, 12, 13. He's a pretty young kid. So his kid just yells out, "Motherfucker!" And my buddy comes instead, and you know, he doesn't toss it, he doesn't yell, or he doesn't throw a fit or anything like that. His kids aren't allowed to swear, but instead he just comes from around the corner. He pokes his head from around the corner and goes, "You rang?" So the kid yelled out, "Motherfucker!" It's pretty funny. And the kid grabbed his mouth. He at that point he knew he'd been caught. So I mean, they both laughed about it, but then afterward he was like, "Oh, by the way, I don't want to hear you saying that kind of language. You know better." But he took it was a good opportunity for him to take, you know, something bad and turn it into something pretty dang funny. I think he did great.
Yeah, he did a very good job on that.
Yeah, he did.
OMG, the lag.
Oh, that's definitely on me again. I'm losing frames again very badly.
What'd she say, Jennifer? What'd she say?
Yeah, we're all waiting to hear it, Jen. What'd your mom say? You know, one time I was trying to figure out why I was playing baseball. I'm not a sports person, but then it hit me. Ha ha. The baseball?
It's the pun.
That's a good one. She works at a school, and the custodian witnessed. Oldest kid told my mom. Alright, let's hear it. Let's hear it. This is like stories of the custodian? Because I gotta hear this. This ought to be good. Ooh, hiccups. Yes, they do eat rotten meat. So do arthropleuras. The principal handed her cell phone to one of the kids real quick to play some Foursquare. Foursquare? Wow. She's a new principal, so she's trying to get to know the kids. Wait. You said this is a true story, right? So let's preface this. This is a true story. So the principal of a school, a new principal, trying to get to know the kids, hands off her cell phone to one of the kids so that she could join in and play some Foursquare. Now, give us just a moment. We'll get right back into the story, everybody, right after these messages. No, I'm just kidding. We're waiting on Jen to come up with the rest of it. True story, alright.
No, scorpions don't eat rotten meat.
Yeah, they do. Oh, yeah. That's their favorite.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, scorpions eat rotten meat. So do arthropleuras.
Oh, okay.
Not sure why she would hand her phone to a kid. Alright, well, tell me, what happened then? Like, there's gotta be more to this story. This is not the end. We have not reached a punchline here.
Waiting for the punchline.
Yeah. I guarantee this will probably be the only time a principal ever hands their kid off to the, or hands their phone off to the kid too, to a kid at the school. 'Cause I guarantee that something happened. Another kid tried to take the phone and it dropped. Oh, is that it? That it broke the phone, or like I'm waiting to hear like it is a high school principal and like I don't know why they'd play a Foursquare in high school, but I'm waiting to hear like uploads of dick pics, or she got a profile all of a sudden on Match.com, or
I know,
like,
right?
I'm waiting to hear something like this.
She's
She's on Tinder and like a bunch of creepy guys are sending her messages all day long and she can't quite figure it out. I'm waiting for something like this. That is a very red paracetylium.
And silence.
Man, my internet is just dropping so many frames, guys. It's just really rough right now.
You probably would have to call it a night because
I'm thinking I'm gonna have to, and I hate to do it, but I think I'm gonna have to call it a night as soon as I get back from this meat run, which is gonna be very shortly. And the kid reacted by saying, "You can't take the fucking phone from me." Elementary, by the way. Oh wow. Oh, what does the principal
Rip.
say back to that exactly? Damn right, or I mean, because it's her phone, or she probably, I mean, thank you for protecting my phone, but watch your damn language. I mean, how do you respond to that exactly, really? I mean, because if she impugns the kid, then I mean, the kid's basically just trying to help protect her phone that she handed off, right? So I mean, you can't exactly impugn the kid without like some kind of negativity there. I mean, obviously she should be, as the principal, she's probably like, you know, you're not supposed to say that kind of language, right? But at the same time, the kid's doing her a solid. I don't know. It's just principal
you're
explained.
meat docked.
What's up?
You're meat docked.
Yeah. Thank you. I ended up killing, I think, one more thing before I realized that happened. So the principal explained to the child that he shouldn't have gone about it, or should have gone about it a different way. So then the kid says, "Okay." I mean, I hope she did the compliment sandwich though before she did that. Like, look, Avery. For all intents and purposes, kid's name's gonna be Avery. By the way, this kid was named Avery. I guarantee the principal's watching. It's like, how the fuck does he know? I don't. I just know a lot of Averys. Okay, I don't know that many Averys. So anyway. For all intents and purposes, this kid's name is Avery, and the principal's all like, look, Avery, thank you so much. You did a great thing helping to protect my phone, because Lord knows I don't want all my secret dick pics to get out. No, I'm kidding. Thanks, Avery. You did a wonderful job protecting my phone, but probably shouldn't use that kind of language. And by probably, I mean don't use that kind of language. Looked at the kid and says, "Don't take the phone from me like that." What? Wait. So then the kid says, "Okay." Looked at the kid. Oh, wow. That's great. Oh, so the kid went from "don't take the fucking phone" to "don't take the phone away from me like that bitch." Hey, that's good reasoning skills. This kid, man, we should hire this kid. This kid obviously knows what's up. Wait, did I just hand all the meat back to the gig? I did. It's not what I'm supposed to be doing with the meat. Give me that meat back. Exactly like something out of a movie. And kids are amazing for ironic situations like this, right? Kids, they talk before, and at a really young age, it's cute. At an older age, it's not so cute. But at a young age, they talk before they think, right? Like, the thought process is happening while the words are coming out of their mouth as a general rule of thumb. That's why, you know, there's this whole thing. Kids say the darndest things. It's like, it's a meme, it's a cliche, it's understood. And it's pretty hilarious. Sorry, I may not explain it all that great, but you got it. I thought it was funny. Heck yeah, it's funny. I can imagine that happening. Like, how old was this kid? Like 6, 7, 8? Elementary school, so like at least 6, 7, or 8. Up to like what, 12? I don't know. If it came out of a 12-year-old, it'd be something that maybe they're at that age where they ought to know better. But if it came out of like an 8-year-old or a 6-year-old, that'd be pretty friggin', like, either way, it's pretty friggin' hilarious. But that'd be one where I would expect the principal even to like just kind of start snickering a little bit after the fact. See, I would be a horrible principal. In fact, I got a good example. We had a principal. It was a new principal for when I was in high school, and his name was Chip Atkins. I don't remember his actual name because Chip was a nickname for him. But anyway, he was a really cool principal, and before that, he was a coach. He'd been a coach for many years, so that's why he was Coach Chip, and people could call him Chip or Coach. He was a cool guy. I liked him. So anyway, there was this one teacher that I really didn't like, and it was kind of mutual. She really didn't like us either, at least the guys. It turns out, and this is kind of rambling on to a different segment of the story, and I'm not trying to be anti any kind of sexism here, but she was a lesbian who was stood up. She became a lesbian, I guess you could say. And later she actually confirmed this. So, but anyway, she was a lesbian, and she got stood up by her would-be husband at the altar, which is, I guess, when she decided she didn't like men anymore. So what did she do? She was already a teacher. She ended up taking it out on the guys, like the males. So she just, from that point, she didn't care much for the guys in her class. So anyway, I only say all that to explain that the feeling was kind of mutual. I didn't like her, she didn't like us. I'm not going to say her name on stream in case it ever gets back to her. But she ended up having to move schools a couple different times for reasons of disrespect. And I forgot where I was going with it. I had somewhere I was going with it. Oh, yeah, no, I remember. I wrote a note, or wrote a little thing in class once that I thought was really cute and hilarious. And it was supposed to look like Japanese symbols, but when you turned it sideways, it said, "fuck you." And there was a little message on it that says Japanese is best written, or read, it was either upside down or sideways. But, so like, I'm sitting here writing this card out, and I thought it was really cute. It looked like authentic Japanese lettering. And I could make it look that way too, because like I said before in previous streams, I lived in Japan for a while. So I mean, it looked legit. It was cool. And then you turn it sideways, instead of being Japanese symbols, it just actually spells out "fuck you." And so my teacher walks up and grabs that because she hated whenever we did something other than her classwork in class. Like, I would draw in her class and stuff like that. She hated it. And this is one of the things that I worked on one of those times because I was bored and we'd already did all the work. She picks it up, she turns it sideways, she picks me up by my arm and says, "You're going to the principal." And this is why I say I like Chip, right? And this is what I imagine that one principal would have done. He takes a look at it, and he's like, "What you in here for?" And I'm like, "Well, teacher didn't like a note that I wrote." And, of course, he has the note in his hand. He reads it, turns it sideways, and then he busts out laughing, right? So I didn't get in a single bit of trouble, and he thought that was freaking hilarious. So much so that when he called my parents to say that I was in the office, he was laughing at him, and he ended up getting my parents laughing at it at the same time. My dad thought it was hilarious. My mom was not so thrilled. My mom was not 100% thrilled by this joke. Anytime she had to get called out of work or called to the school or called by school for any reason, it didn't matter. It could have been a freaking good thing. If she was called by the school, she immediately assumed the worst. Like, she's getting called to school. She's coming in here to your son received an award. She's got an angry ass face on. My mom was mean. Anyway, so my mom was less than impressed by this joke. But we joke about it now. Like, apparently, according to mom even, it was kind of funny. But, being a kid and in high school or whatever, she had to be the parent and had to not think it was funny at the time. I guess my mom has a better poker face than any of the rest of us. Anywho, my internet is still being garbage, everybody. For right now, the lag is not quite so bad, but I'm going to have to shut it down, I think. Because it's still losing frames. off and on. Oh, and why is she assuming the worst hub? I don't know. It has nothing to do with me, naturally. Couldn't be. I was a damn good kid. No, actually, truth be told, it was probably my brother. And I'm not trying to say that just to pass blame. My brother was a rotten kid. He was rotten in school. Still rotten, honestly. But anyway, yeah, no, my mom knew when someone was called, because every time she was called for my brother, it was a bad thing. I was the one getting the award. She'd come in there with the angry eyes, getting a damn reward. But my brother was the one called, no matter what kind of call it was. If it was concerning David, it was bad. So, I'm going to blame my brother on this one. 100% legit, no shit. I'm passing the blame downhill or uphill to my older brother on this one, because he left a bad taste in fact, there was another teacher. He ended up really liking me though at the end. But when I first joined his class for the first time, and I'm like, you know, he's doing roll call for the first time. I very specifically remember this. He goes, Mark Truitt, and I'm like, yep, I'm here. And he goes, are you kin to David by any chance? I'm like, yeah, that's my brother. He goes, oh hell. You know, he actually, like, it ended up being funny. Like, all the kids laughed, but he was dead serious. Like, he wasn't having it. He wasn't thrilled just because apparently my brother gave him such a hell of a time. But he ended up, it was my physics and chemistry teacher. He ended up getting along real well with me. He was a really good guy. I liked him. Anyway, I'm passing the blame off to my brother on this one, is what I'm trying to say. That's why, Jen, okay? 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 Oh, you know what? I've got a bunch of meat on me. Let me take some of this down. You took physics in high school? Yeah. Advanced preparatory, anyway. And chemistry. They were AP classes that you could get a partial college credit for. I loved it. It was great. He was a really good teacher too. I didn't like chemistry so much though. Like, I went into chemistry, and because I loved sciences, I went to, you know, biology, science, the whole bit. I went like as far as I could go in the science line. But I didn't care much for chemistry because at the time when I first went into chemistry, I did not realize that what chemistry actually is freaking algebra with like chemical reactions included. I didn't realize that, and it was annoying. I liked the labs and like blowing stuff up and whatnot. That was kind of cool, but I didn't know when I was first going into chemistry that it was actually algebra, but you had like chemical equations to do in addition to the algebra. That's really all it was. I was like, oh, this kind of sucks. Like, in chemistry, you actually take and riddle out E equals mc squared, and what the hell that's supposed to mean. Not just, you know...
Bad, Jennifer. Bad girl.
What? You cheated a lot? What? Oh, and here I had respect for you. It's all gone now. No, I'm just kidding. I still love you, Jen. It's fine. It's not fine, actually. It's a horrible example to leave for your kids. You have children. Now they have proof. You cheater. No, I'm kidding. Why would you cheat? Jen was... I know what it was. I know. Alright, check it out, check it out. Everybody knows this one chick, right? Everybody knows this one chick. Jen was the hot chick, right? She was the hot chick in high school that got away with cheating. Like, could you do my homework for me, maybe? That was who Jen was. You know, looking on people's papers and getting other people to do the work. That's it, isn't it, Jen? Freaking horrible. You're horrible, Jen. Yeah, it's not fine, but it worked. It's guaranteed. I knew it. I knew it. She was the hot chick that got everybody to do the work and cheated off everybody. Am I stuck in the teleporter again, or is the Quetzal actually the thing stuck in the teleporter? Because it looks stuck in the teleporter. That's weird. Well, it fixed itself, so it's all good. Alright, anyway, I'm back at the base, and I hate to do this to you guys, but the internet is literally... I've lost over 250,000 frames throughout this stream. That's a lot of frames to be losing. That's still in the neighborhood of 25% of the total frames to this whole stream. That is disgusting. So I'm going to go ahead and shut down the stream for right now, guys. If my internet decides to... I might try resetting the internet, and if it decides to get really serious and look good for a while, then it'll probably come back up. Otherwise, as always, I'll be striving to be live by 5 tomorrow. Hang on, I want to read this one time. I missed the test. I got the answers from my friend and put the answers on my piece of paper, slip into my folder. Had a clear face on it. Just what? You had a system. That's not just regular cheating there. You're a regular criminal. What is that? Like a chemical criminal. You're a regular criminal, Jen. When you do something really obvious like the teacher doesn't suspect anything. Wow. Look at her. She's teaching you guys how to rob a bank right now, guaranteed. Just make it obvious, that's all. They'll never expect it. They'll never see it coming. Anyway, like I said, with my internet being as cheesy and as bad as it is right now, I'm going to shut it down for the moment. If I can get my internet to respond and do pretty decently, then we will try to come back and... looks like my dinosaurs are going to be eating metal wire bits. We will try to come back and do some more streaming for you guys tonight. And if not, then I'll be striving to be live by 5, and that's Eastern time zone for all you damn time travelers out there. So until then, I want all of you guys to remember that you're beautiful people, and you rock, and we out! I look forward to seeing you, Hyphen.